Josh, I said I roll for initiative.
God damn it. All right. Hey, guys, how's it going? It is Yellowtide coming to you from the Dungeons&Flagons Gaming Studio. Oh, God. Well, the goddamn sound is working.
Yes.
No.
Good morning, everybody.
Now we know. So now I turned it up a little bit, so hopefully the sound is better. And it's a little bit louder at home when you're listening, so hopefully that's good. Welcome to the stream, guys. We're getting ready to play some Dragonlance.
Oh my god.
Yeah, one of the new books I got this week. I'm super excited to delve into this thing.
The best Dragonlance book, by the way.
Is it the best one?
Good to know. It's the best, this one. It's the
You
one
know-
that says Weiss and Hickman on
Because
it.
you know I also have this one.
That's third ed.
Oh, that says Weiss.
I know,
Weiss
but,
on it.
well, you know why this one's special, though?
Is it signed?
Because it's signed by everybody.
Oh my god.
By everybody.
Savage.
That's right. Tracy Hickman, Margaret Weiss, got everybody on here.
Weiss.
Weiss, yeah. Weiss. Is it Weiss or Weiss? You know, Dano.
I say Weiss.
Did you say Weiss?
I said Weiss. It's Germanic. It must
I hate Weiss's to Isis.
Hey, Jimmy Flowers did not sign my Dragonlance companion book.
Yeah,
Oh my
man.
god.
Well, see, so I got a signed Dragonlance book and you do not.
Splinterverse, fix that.
Yeah. Splinterverse. Come on, man.
Next
So
gen con.
Yeah,
I've been watching Splinterverse's videos lately. Have you been watching any of those?
a little bit.
Yeah, they got some good videos. All right, so we are in Dragonlance tonight. We have session 2. They are level 1 still.
Much to everyone's chagrin.
I know. Everybody texted me today. I had so many group chat messages today saying, "What level are we? We're level 20 now." Like,
We created 2 threads
We're-
just to spam you with them.
we're in session 2, and they're
Now we
already
know why
Oh,
we
so
have
we are
two
level
numbers
2?
per day.
no, session 2.
Yeah.
Don't never sell.
So,
Yes.
Um,
Session 2, level 3.
but again, I am Jillatize. If you check out, I just posted up on YouTube. Links are in the doobly-doo down below. I did that just for you, Christopher.
Thank you.
But if you check out on YouTube, I do have a soft version of the Kickstarter video, intro video that we're going to be doing for Kickstarter. Hopefully, I would like to be able to do it in like a month and a half, but we'll see how that plays out with all the OGL stuff going on.
Don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube.
Yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube. Thank you very much, Alex. You're so good at this.
Alex is your PR.
Yeah, Alex is my PR guy.
I'm not your lawyer. Nothing I say is legal advice.
He's gonna
Seek counsel.
he's gonna keep everything fresh for me.
Instructions unclear.
So I can actually get subscribers. I'm pretty sure that I always forget to say like and subscribe or any of that in any video. But you can follow on Twitch if you like the content. So feel free to do that. Yeah, and your Prime subs. Don't forget those. Way to go, Alex.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you're just informing me on everything.
Oh, hi, Tim.
You're gonna be my. Is that Ankylar?
What?
Oh my God, it is.
No, wait, is it?
No.
Oh, that's not Tim. Oh, no, that's
Oh
not
no, that's Jonathan.
Jonathan.
Yeah, hey y'all. How's it going? And we got a new follow from Darren. Yeah, perfect. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get into session 2.
Who's that fancy latest subscriber I see back there?
Oh my god.
I guess your
wow.
name is still up on the board. Nobody else has subscribed since, but for now you're safe.
Because I keep subscribing.
Yeah.
That's probably
With your
what-
Prime subs, people.
That's right. That's right.
We swear we're gonna play the board game this session. We teased everyone last week. We're actually
Right.
playing it this week.
That's true. We are going to be actually playing this time.
And now we
We
know
did a
what to
soft
do.
run through on Friday just to try to make sure we understood the mechanics of this thing. So we are going to get into it today. But there is some exposition to do first, and there's some introductions. So we will get into that. Let me switch cameras here.
Super vague instructions for that game.
Yes.
There are super vague instructions for that game. So as you can see now, the players are around me here. And let's get into it. Why don't you introduce yourself? Tell them about you. All
Alright.
about you.
All about me. Well, who has time for that? My name is Zach. I am playing a Thanoid barbarian named Trugut. That's about the only thing special he's got going on right now. Big tusks.
Greetings, it is I, Brodigam Proudhoof, played by Alexander. I'm the Centaur Knight. That's about it. He's not a real knight, he's only a fighter.
And you're also, don't forget, you're also writing these psionics revisions
That's right, I'm
for
making
Sinis.
I'm making a new psionics class. It's gonna be good. I've read your mind. You know you like it.
That's how psionics works.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Christopher O'Neill, and tonight I will be playing Patrice Rorick of Relgoth.
And you are a
Oh, I'm a
Dude on a horse.
ranger.
ranger. Nice.
He's very nice.
What are you arranging?
These cheeks on this saddle.
Nice.
I am Dan, Yodano on Twitter, and today I am playing Lord Brian of the Bay, Human Knight of Salamnia. But level 1 though, so he is a squire.
Squire. He'll get there.
Moving his way up.
Potential knight.
Yeah.
Yes.
He'll get there eventually. Let's see. And we're missing one player, but he's in the chat. But he's at a class right now, so he'll be here soon. That's gonna be Jonathan.
He'll join us for break.
Jonathan.
Yeah, Jonathan. He's there. He's just not there. And he's playing our Kinder in the campaign.
That's right.
My seat looks so lonely. It does. It looks really lonely right now. It's so empty.
All right, so since our Kender's not here, let's get a lot of stuff done really quick.
Oh, I need to buy some magical items.
Oh yeah. Make sure you guys buy all the trinkets you possibly can without the Kinder being near you. All right, so let's go to the map and we'll talk about what we were doing here.
All right.
There we go. Sweet. So who wants to talk about last week and what we did?
If I may.
How about it?
So we arrived into town. So session 0, we had a bit of a scene where the Kander and the giant walrus fought some draconians, which we decided to call lizards of the coast.
Right.
We met up outside of town and were like, oh my god, what terrible lizards of the coast we found. And then we rode into town. We talked to the mayor saying, hey, you seem to have a giant lizard problem, which he didn't seem to take all that seriously, to be honest.
No.
We went back to the... We went to the tavern, the bronze crab, copper crab,
Nice.
Brass crap.
brass crab, one of those metal crabs. We had a delicious steamed crab dinner or lunch. We met with the knight that summoned here. What's her name? Declan. She told us what to do. We attended we went around town. We got attacked by a random encounter.
In the bar, there was a
that's right.
suspicious person that was reading books. Who does that in a bar?
I know. And writing.
And somebody tried to interrupt him, and I yelled at that person
That was mighty nice of you.
because who interrupts a person that's sitting there at a bar reading
And writing.
and writing to themselves?
Yeah.
It's just weird.
Yeah.
And I yelled at that person profoundly.
Well done.
And then later on, I found out kind of important.
Yeah.
Lore Master Yodano informed us of the importance of this character.
Out of game.
Out of here. So we fought a hooked horde that bursted out of a random house. That was awesome. I did like 50 damage in one critical hit. That was really awesome.
I see you enjoyed that.
Hell yeah. Busted mechanics. What else? We went back to the bar where we had an awesome dream where we liberated Lord Soft from his prison 500 years ago.
Yep.
And then we went around telling everyone in town, yo, we're the one who liberated Lord Soft in our dreams. And everyone gave us weird looks.
Yeah. Considering it had been like 300 years.
And then we went to the Thorn something battlement, Stour thingy.
Thorn something.
Yes.
Oh yeah, the Thorn Keep. Or what is it called? I don't know. Hold on.
Thorn something.
Yeah, no. I'll get the exact name for you.
There we had breakfast, and we've received Ispin's famous green shield, which turned out to be a +1 shield that our buddy, the ranger, is currently using. Rorick. I'll remember it eventually. Is it just called Thornkeep?
Thornwall Keep.
Thornwall Keep. There we go. And we were making ready to attend FisherCon,
Yes.
what we decided was the fish festival was we
Right.
came to.
The Fisher King Festival. They aptly renamed FishCon.
FishCon.
Yeah.
Which I as a side note, it's weird that it's named the Fisher King, because that mythology has something to do specifically with.
I think it's actually Kingfisher,
It's Kingfisher Con or
So-
Kingfisher Festival.
which
Yeah.
makes it a little more funny that we call it Fish Con because it's about birds. Because that's what kingfishers are.
Right, sure do.
Which is named after that because of the Grail. So I just thought it was an interesting.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
I didn't know that story.
I thought those were Hawaiian buns. Kingfisher buns, you know?
King's Hawaiian buns.
Oh, that's what they're called.
Yeah,
Okay, never mind. Product placement.
but they're good.
Yeah.
This video brought to
You
you by
by this video brought to you by Hawaiian buns.
Yo, King Hawaiian are the best.
Yeah, they really are.
So
But
good.
back to D&D though.
Hey, what's up, Angel? Welcome to the stream.
Where we're ready to, there's this reenactment we're all trying to participate in.
Right. And so when you had got there in the morning to the Thornwall Keep, and you got the shield was the last thing I think that happened before we ended the last session.
Yes.
So, Becklin tells you to enjoy the rest of your day, enjoy the festivities going on in Vogler today, and she sees her way out to handle other business. And so it's on you. We're on you guys. What are you guys doing? Are you you want to use your little
I made those.
do it. Okay.
I go trotting off after.
Yeah. Nice. Okay.
Is there a Knights Guild here?
I think you're in
Uh,
it.
I wouldn't say that there's like a Knights Guild here. I mean, it's a pretty small town. There's
Might
not,
just
there's
go-
not
Around maybe to the local tavern looking for some other
some other knights.
knights that are
Okay.
here for the con.
Yeah. What else are you guys doing? You guys are trotting off around town.
I'm gonna look around the merchants, see what they have to offer.
Okay.
Enjoy some of the activities or events.
All right.
Complain about the stereotypes of horseshoe tossing. Whatever.
Oh, they have horseshoes here? I'm totally down for that.
Nice. Okay, so you go around to the local merchants, and you see a lot of stuff similar to what you would see at a convention, right? So people selling their wares and whatnot. Various keychains and sundry stuff.
Anyone selling minis? I look for Nathrax.
You look for a Nathrax 3D Minis booth.
It's
That's a plug.
yeah. It's for some reason there's a goblin called Gringotts that's attending it.
Yeah. Nobody has any miniatures. No, well, we'll say that there's probably somebody selling some sort of like little clay miniatures or something of that nature.
Very nice.
But you do hear while you're out in town milling around that there's going to be a rather large fishing contest later down by the wharf.
I think he should attend. It seems like
I
your natural
definitely-
proficiency.
Yeah,
And,
I'm just gonna go into the water and catch the fish. Loopholes.
Loophole. And as one of the merchants hears you say that, no, you got to use a pole like everybody else. It's a contest.
I'll carry a pole.
Beer fishing.
So you end up heading into the Brass Crab. You
Catch
see a
the
couple of
fish.
people that are dressed as knights. They look like they have their armor on and all that. And although it looks a little bit rustic, maybe old, and they appear to be drinking together over in the corner. Do you approach them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Start walking over.
One of them is like, "Hello, young squire. Are you here for the fish con?"
We are. Just wondering if I might be able to sit down and share some ale with you.
Absolutely. We're telling old stories.
I'd love to listen in here.
All right, so they call over to the barkeep and have them bring over a couple of extra drinks. As you sit down and you listen to them regale themselves with old stories of previous battle experiences, and they look like they're probably in their, I want to say, mid-50s.
Oh, man, I'm good then.
Um,
Got to be a good night to live that long.
But as far as merchant booths and stuff outside that you guys are walking around looking at, you see a couple of kids that have what look like lemonade stands. They're trying to sell some sort of drinks. You also see lots of various artists and things selling pictures. One of them is doing caricatures in oil paint.
Lovely.
So, but yeah. But the biggest news you've heard about are two things. One is the fishing contest that's going on down by the wharf this afternoon, early in the afternoon. And the other thing is the battle on a high hill. And that is going to be the reenactment that you've heard so much about of the battle long ago from the forces of Istar.
Yeah, I've already signed up to be a part of this, right?
Right. But you hear a lot of people commiserating about that.
Cool.
So, yeah. So let's advance events. What would you like to do there? We go into the
I'm
fish
going,
thing.
I'm over fishing.
I'm going to the reenactment.
Okay. So you're kind of hanging out for the reenactment.
Is the reenactment and the fishing thing happening at the same time, or could
No.
one go to both?
Yep, you could go to both.
Oh, I guess Alton.
I will gladly get a line wet.
Okay.
I will gladly attend both as well.
Super. So one of the guys that you're with is actually going to be in the fishing tournament. He just wants to meet the mayor. He knows the mayor is going to be involved.
I will propose my service as a middle ground educator. Educator, like a judge, right?
Adjudicator. Yeah.
Educator. I don't fish, but I'm clearly not a around sports. I'm going to give my impartial opinion.
Okay.
Fishes.
On the catches.
Yes.
Okay. The officials that happen to be down by the wharf, when you say that, they say, "Well, we already have judges, but if you want to do a side judging, feel free to do so."
All right. Because I'm not human.
As you're clopping away, you hear, "What would a horse know about a fish?" No, you wanted to judge.
Maybe if one of us caught a mermaid, he'd be a good judge of it.
You bastard.
Stop floundering around. Let's get going.
Stop floundering around. Good one, Dan.
Just did it for the halibut.
Nice.
Let's get a hoof on. Let's get a hoof on it.
I gotta be honest, I was not prepared for the fish jokes today. All right, so you get down to the wharf and the fishing contest.
I mean, the jokes
I
are,
make my way to the fishing ward.
well, I'm kind of 2 days old.
As you get down there, you hear the mayor is talking to some others. The mayor has a really nice fishing pole attached to her back. And I think I made it a male, didn't I?
That did.
I did, in second hero.
Yeah.
Did I make it a male?
Yeah, it was
It's a female. Okay, well, it's a male. What's
It's
it?
androgynous.
It's androgynous. That's right.
We couldn't
It's
tell.
a shapeshifter.
Yeah, there's no way to tell.
It's gender fluid. Who knows?
I like
It's an
it.
ooze. It's both.
So,
That's
you get
so.
over there, and
That's so.
he is talking to some others about the traditional Kingfisher Festival and about some of the events that go on. You hear him talking about the fact that the festival itself commemorates Vogler's founding in history, and that it's an annual competition that goes on, the fishing event. And it's the season's inaugural fish catch, where fishers try to catch the biggest fish.
Does one get named Kingfisher?
Possibly so.
Oh.
You see a traffic flow steadily from the village circle to the wharf where the fish contest is going on. You see some of these folks have little, we'll say little red ribbons on their shoulder. And you come to find out that signifies that those are like the village's best anglers. And they are all on like one side of the dock. and then they have all the amateurs where you guys will be lined up along with the amateurs on the other side of the dock.
How sophisticated.
Yeah. The storm made it happen. Okay, so
We fell for it. Hook, line, sinker.
so how we're going to do this is it's a 30-minute contest. There's going to be 3 rolls that happen during this contest. So they're 10-minute periods where you're allowed to fish for whatever you can catch. Obviously, the largest size fishes are going to be what you're going to add together. I'll let you guys keep track of what fish you catch and the weight of the fish. But you see the mayor there standing with a fishing pole, very nice fishing pole, resting on his shoulder. He takes his place as one of the competitors and beckons other participants to line up with him along the docks. It's time to find out who among us Kingfisher fisher folk is the Fisher King,
That would be me.
the mayor says, as he casts his line into the Vanguard River. The competitors receive their fun with good-spirited groans and laughter, and then they cast their lines as well, and you guys are going to do that as well. So how we're going to do this is 3 10-minute rounds. I'm going to have you guys give me a... First of all, you're going to give me a survival check. And that is going to tell you what kind of fish you can catch. And you're going to give me a second survival check to tell me whether or not you catch it. So you'll have to beat your own DC, whatever you roll on the first roll.
I'm not fishing. But you know what would be awesome right now? That fishing book you had. That we used briefly for Strahd.
Oh,
Anyway,
we did have a fishing book.
Chris has it.
Oh, okay. I remember something
It's on
vaguely
a-
about that.
It's on a PDF.
Yeah. Did you bring it, I think? One time?
Yeah, we use it once for like when we're in Curse of Strahd. We pulled out like a 500 gold piece, like gem fish.
That's what it was, yeah.
It was a big part of my background. Was
Yeah,
pickled
it was-
fish.
Yeah, because you were doing the pickle fish thing.
That's a mighty chunky D20 you got there.
18.
They're
So you got
great.
18. So you are looking to catch a mature, curriest carp.
19.
19. You are looking to catch a greater curriest carp.
And I shall go around making sure no one has a weight in their fish.
15.
15. You are looking to catch a mature river eel.
So then they have to roll higher than what they just rolled?
No, they'll have a DC for that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, 16.
16 was your next roll? Yeah. Okay, so you caught it. That was the mature curriest carp, right?
Yeah, which
Yep,
is.
yep. 3 feet long.
Okay. Yeah, I was trying to see how it was scaled.
Yep. So you catch a mature, mature curriest carp, which is 3 feet. You have 3 feet right now in your total.
Oh, it's by fish length.
Yeah.
That's an interesting measurement.
Are you not in the contest?
No.
Okay.
I know nothing of fishing.
Oh, okay.
I'm a hunter-gatherer.
Okay, so who else had rolled? Let's see, you guys did.
Me.
Let's go ahead and roll.
Right off the 18 onto the 4. I got 9.
Got a 9, so you did not catch the first fish. He was in the water,
See,
but he broke the line
We're
or
supposed to
came
add
off it.
stuff to these.
if it
My
wasn't...
bad.
19.
Well,
If it
your
was-
survival.
Yeah. No, it's just my bad. I'd rolled the 20
Oh.
on my first one.
Oh, did you?
It's all good.
Oh, okay.
No, I caught what I
You said
caught.
we get to use our survival,
Yeah,
Survival, yeah.
so 19.
So 19. So you caught yours, the river eel. It is a 1.5 feet
The
long.
mature river eel.
Yeah. So you got a 1.5 feet worth of fish right now.
Oh.
You're doing round 1.
Don't feel bad, it was not a dragon.
Second round goes. You see various other fishermen bringing up a couple of catches. It looks like a couple of the more skilled guys with the red ribbons on their shoulders have brought up a couple of fairly decent catches. But you know and hear them talking about prizes being given out at the end for whoever has the bigger catches. What'd you get on the second round?
it's 16.
So that's going to be another one of the same.
Yeah, 16.
Mature, curious carp.
Okay.
20.
20.
Father.
So you see, one of the largest fish you've ever seen in the water. What looks like probably like a muskellunge or something like that, a big muskie, which is feet long, almost 8 feet long. And as soon as you see that come up out of the water and it kind of flips its tail, you see the rest of the people on the dock go, "Oh my God, it's Benabog!" Like it's a named fish that everybody is super excited to see pop the water surface.
Well, great.
Yeah.
They can watch me not catch it now.
Well, and then we'll see if you catch it. What'd you get on round 2, Dano?
Can I give him a help?
19.
That's sure.
Nice.
Roll with
19?
advantage.
19.
19. So it is a greater curious carp.
Man.
It's a 5-foot long fish.
All right.
So let's see. So we have rolls for the second round.
20.
Okay, so you catch yours. That was the mature one again. It's 3 feet.
Yep.
19.
19. So you bring Benabog
Thanks.
up to the edge of the dock. People are freaking out, going insane. In fact, behind you, just like, "Oh my God, he's gonna catch it! Oh my God,
In the last second.
I can't believe it!" No,
Oh,
and
an
like,
advantage for fishing.
it is an enormous curious carp, and you hear a couple of them talking about it as if it's a legendary fish.
Nice.
Yeah, it's been considered good luck to even see this fish on the water, let alone to catch it. So you bring this up, you slap it down on the dock, and it is 8 feet long. It takes you a little bit of struggling to get it up on there.
Okay.
The way I helped Chris's character is clearly this is a really powerful fish, and I felt afraid that he might fall into the water, so I grabbed him and helped him pull along.
So,
I'm assuming we're throwing it back. We're just measuring it and throwing it.
people are begging you to throw it back.
Oh, yeah, I will.
Yeah, people are begging you to throw it back. They don't want you to like pull it out of the water or kill it. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
How does
Better
that
hope I don't catch it.
It's like,
I'm out there.
I will eat this thing.
there now?
Okay, so
Round 3.
yeah, I was just checking
No,
on Benabog.
okay.
He's still got his round 2 to go.
Oh,
After,
I thought you caught yours.
No, I was looking at Benabog real quick.
After I put it back into the water, I'll take a knee and pray with my with the green
good.
shield.
Oh, no, it's really
Okay,
Oh, okay.
I got a 20.
20. Okay, so you catch yours. What did you have this time? It was a mature one, I think, right? So that's 3
he's at
feet.
19 on the roll.
So that was 3 feet. Nice. And then we are on to the round 3. And everybody is like just up around you right now, you and the centaur, and are just kind of like patting you on the back and congratulating you for catching Benabog.
I'll be like, it's just luck.
I was afraid that he was going to fall in the water. Don't think.
What'd you get?
20.
Yeah. So unfortunately, Benabog can't be caught again.
Oh.
So it moves down, and you get a greater curious carp.
Sure.
Um,
And I'll hand out
Whatever you need to do to rob me of my victory.
I'll hand out for everybody that comes up coppers to everybody,
okay.
like I've been doing my schmeckles.
Yeah. So hand
Roll
out
it.
shekels. Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
11.
Okay. So that was going to be a mature river eel.
Okay.
7.5, I believe.
And what'd you get on this one roll, Dano?
Oh, I didn't. I was just checking out again. I busted out my smuggler's coffee.
Oh yeah, those are
Good
nice,
20.
man. Shiny, super shiny.
Ooh.
May I bring you luck?
22!
That should do.
22.
Benabog is a.
Benabog's already going.
What's the roll on the die for the first roll?
19.
19.
Plus
So
3.
that's going to be a greater curious carp again. So it's a 5-foot long fish.
Nice.
And what'd you get on your second roll?
19.
19. So you bring this thing up. That was the mature one. It's going to be 3 foot long.
5.
Oh, the greater one. Greater one. You're right. It's gonna be for length, Angel. What's your roll?
23.
23. So you also bring up your fish. You had the mature river eel, I think, this time for 1.5 feet.
Okay.
And Dano,
16.
16. Let's see, what was your first roll? Was it 19?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I
So
got beat.
You do bring that up. Size whore. I'm not a size whore.
Yeah, he's a size.
How much is that?
Maybe, yeah. He's the size whore.
9.5 feet.
That is going to be 5
I think
foot
that's
there.
more than Zach. Well, I don't know about. It might be bigger than even.
So, and that's going to be round 3. So now you're seeing everybody bringing up their fish. And it's going to be tallying the length together. You see then the mayor, after the mayor tallies his length of his fish, you see that he has 7 feet worth of fish.
Beat the mayor.
Followed by a villager who has caught 5 feet worth of fish. And what are your totals?
11.
11 feet.
9.5.
9.5.
But he got Benabog. That counts double, right?
It does not.
No.
9.5.
9.5. So it looks like our Thanoi,
Sweet.
True Good.
First, second,
As I
mayor's
wave
third.
my
But
trident.
you're also a legend because you caught a legendary fish.
Yes.
Yeah.
As I wave
people
my
will
trident.
know.
I knew the trident of fish command would work.
You don't have a trident of fish command.
They don't know that.
Oh, that's true.
Leave it to the
I'm
aquatic.
not very persuasive.
You're not very persuasive.
Leave it to
They
the.
all look at your trident and are just like, yeah, right.
I only got a 9
Oh, I'm
on my
just that
insight,
good.
so I'm after that trident.
I'll trade it to you.
If the Kender was here, it would be gone.
I need 8 shekels. What's that?
So do we win stuff?
Yeah. So they bring out some contest prizes. You see some tiny wooden carvings of kingfishers.
Nice.
Very cool.
So that's a candor in the fish costume
And
of a crown, right?
yeah, and you are allowed to pick your choice of a blue knit cap or a fishing fly that is made from blue feathers.
Probably, yeah, I'll take that.
You want the hat? Okay. So you get this blue knit cap. The rest of you get carvings of kingfishers.
Wait, if he didn't take the fly, don't we get the fly?
No, those were first place winner prizes.
Second place.
Legend. You know what? Because you
Sleight
caught
of hand.
Benabog. You know what? Give me a persuasion roll, please.
Nice.
As you try to
As
Can I get a help action
as I
by throwing
steal
some
the
copper
fly
stone?
while they aren't
some
looking.
schmeckles.
Yeah, since I've been throwing schmeckles in the crowd.
Okay, get out.
14.
14. So you successfully persuade them into thinking that since you caught Benabog, you probably deserve a nice prize as well. So they give you the fishing fly made from blue feathers.
Which I will.
Is it
Give
special
to
in
you.
any way?
What's that?
Is it
What?
special in any way?
It is not.
Oh, it's, okay.
No.
Well, thank you.
You tied me.
Oh, yeah, but
You deserved it as
wanted-
much as I.
No, you keep it. Put it in your hat.
That's what I like. I like being.
Huh? The mayor walks up to you afterwards.
Okay.
And hands you a exceptionally crafted fishing boat.
Ooh.
Very nice.
It is carved with kingfishers, and you would estimate the worth to be somewhere around 50 steel.
Is it a +2 fishing fly?
It is
I'm having a brain fart right now. Full of 2 L's, right?
P-O-L-E.
Yeah,
Pure-
PLE.
E.
I mean, pole is also 2 L's, but not for that kind.
All right.
PUL is what you were.
Any love for third place
No,
there?
he's probably thinking of like
I
a
gave you
gallop pole.
Oh, that's right. You do get me.
Oh yeah.
That was a good point.
that
Zangel. One of them was like,
Poling pole.
so Zangel was like, which one of you guys has the enlarged spell? So you could enlarge the fish. But, that's pretty good.
Oh yeah.
That would have maybe worked.
Enlarge is a 3rd level spell though.
No, yeah, so probably wouldn't have it yet.
Yeah.
Nope.
Does it have any special qualities as far as fishing?
No, but you know what? We're just gonna say that that's gonna give you a +2 to survival
When
when
fishing?
you're fishing.
Is there fishing tools in this game?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. You can make that.
Net.
Yeah.
Net's a fishing tool.
But it's a weapon. It's not like a there's like carpentry tool, leather work tool.
Right. You were speaking.
Find familiar octopus. Nice. Additionally, let's see.
Remember how I kept that starfish in my mouth and people would move away from me and it would whack them?
So you see that they're gonna start a new contest for fishing. I don't know if you guys want to be involved in the next one or not. But there's going to be another contest for fishing. You also notice Lord Baccarus that you encountered previously is drinking really heavily during the fishing contest. And you may have caught, you certainly do catch now that they're restarting a new contest.
They can't have the foreigners win.
Right. You do catch now that while he's watching the fish get caught, he's been grumbling about how boring this thing is.
That's the young kid, right?
Yeah.
The one who was talking smack about Espen.
That's correct.
Oh, I thought that'd be his father.
It must be a way I can just like rear hoof kick him into the river without anyone noticing. I mean, he's drunk, right?
He is drunk.
He deserves it, though.
If you want to try to kick him into the river, I would have you give me a sleight of hand roll,
Sleight of hoofs.
sleight of foot.
Do I notice him acting this way too?
Yeah, he's being kind of belligerent, and actually he's badgering some of the other fishers, like the fishermen, and asking them why they enjoy such a ridiculous pastime.
I'm gonna start walking over to him,
Okay.
and then when I get close enough to him, kind of want to see if I can put my arm around him and start leading him away from them as I start. Like I'm gonna engage him in conversation right away and say, "Hey, let me talk to you for a minute, why?" And try and pull him away from the situation.
Okay. You want to do that before or after he tries to kick him off the dock?
Try to do it before if I could to save this
Help me.
kid from
Help
being
me.
to save this young man from being.
He's a noble. He probably knows how to swim.
More.
Yeah, I just want to
I'm
kind of
Still
see if
have
I
my
can.
fish. Can I slap him with
And Joshua, I'm going to ignore the negative attention seeker,
Okay.
and I'm going to find young children that are participating in this event, and I'm going to give them a rub on the lucky green shield
Okay.
to help to give them the luck of what was the name of that?
Bispin?
Of
The fish.
that above?
that was Bispin's wisdom that
Oh.
let me catch Binnabog,
Oh, Benabog, yeah.
and then I'll rub it on there.
Okay.
Okay. So here, let me roll for sleight of hoof to see if I can kick this guy off. If I fell, I'll let you take him away.
I want to try and save him before that, man. He's I see him.
I'm a large creature. I'm clumsy. Oh no.
Well, I mean,
He did go first.
under the perception, if he can get it under his.
Yeah. That would work.
What?
Under your perception. If he gets it under.
I mean, you're passive
Under your passive.
Oh,
or above your passive. Right?
Yeah, if he gets it above your passive. No, if it was under your passive, then he would catch it.
good. You're just gonna get me wet.
That's
then.
not how DC works.
No, but passive to catch something, he would catch something if it was under his passive.
Yes.
Yeah.
So if I roll above his passive, I pass.
Oh no, that works. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
Okay.
You're just gonna get me wet, man.
18.
What was your
But-
passive?
Well,
I sort of. There's excitement. Oh, I need to back away. Oh no, I bumped into this guy. Schlumpf.
God damn it! And I'm going in the water.
Yeah, and pushes you both up into the water. He starts making.
What kind of armor are you wearing?
Chain.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
He starts making. Lord Backwards starts making some comments about. Oh my God, you incompetent centaur!
I'm gonna just start pulling him out
I'm so sorry, sir.
So he's drunk, right? So I'm gonna just tell him, stop moving.
I knew I
Pick him
shouldn't have
up.
come to this dumb fishing contest.
I'm not used to these human towns.
I'm gonna carry him out and start. Why do you have such a nasty disposition about all this stuff, young man?
Nasty? I'm not being nasty. These people are beneath me.
Why? Why are these people beneath you? Because they're cast in life?
I was born into a higher station than them. Clearly. Duh.
Does it make your life worth any more than theirs?
My life has always been worth more than theirs.
That's an awful way to go through life. You're a sorry person.
Sorry you feel that way.
And why
No,
are you
I'm
here?
not.
Why are you here? To be angry? If you don't like it here, why do you stay?
Because I enjoy haranguing people.
Well, you know what? People don't want to be harangued. So if you're not going to be nice about it, why don't you just leave?
Perhaps I will.
No, you know what? I
My
think you're
fancy blue
I think you're
cap.
going to leave now.
Are you ordering me?
I am ordering.
Wired?
I am ordering you.
Hey man, you
No,
like,
it's.
Give me persuasion.
you like my new?
I wanna come up on top of this, if I may.
Do you like my new hat?
Persuasion or intimidation?
Give me intimidation.
May I come in and help?
19.
Sure.
All right.
What
You
do
don't
you
need
get?
that.
Yeah,
You
you
don't
got
need
an
Oh, 21.
How much you got? No dream.
Super.
Showed him, right? Hey, should I get?
That did help.
Hi,
Thank you.
Tim.
Yeah, I'll just stand behind him with my
Oh, nice.
my lordly
I am
circuit on.
ordering you. You're going to get out now if you're going to be like that. People are here to have fun. Happy.
But more importantly, do you like my new hat?
Your hat sucks. As he stomps off down the pier.
What is the young individual's name again?
Lord Baccarus.
I stayed at his place, right?
You
It's
did?
the one I did.
Yep.
Be sure to tell your father what a mess you made of things here. I'll be by this evening to make sure you did.
Sure.
Thank you.
As he steps off.
He's Lord Beck.
Stomps off, rather.
He's Lord Barissa.
What an
right?
awful noble.
I think his father is older and he's not getting much
Spider.
He literally,
interaction at home.
he literally said he was here to just harass people lower than him.
Right. Right.
Awful on a
I'll
day
get
of a
his
convention
license
like
revoked.
this. I apologize. When you kicked him in the water, I should have left him there. I won't make that mistake again.
We'll make mistakes. It's okay.
I mean, but it's not like. I mean, elements of what he said is definitely true.
Is the mayor
A larger
Brown?
city would have like
the mayor's further down the pier. Hasn't really been paying attention to this.
a larger city would have a bigger dowry for its people that when they get married, it would have. If you were a bested knight of another city, your ransom would be higher. I mean, it's aspects of our orders that reinforce the thought that he's better.
So is he going to come back now?
He's not a knight. He's just a noble.
Right.
You going to come after me?
I hope so.
No, he's probably gonna come after me.
Probably.
I'm the one who accidentally. How did the crowd react?
To be honest, I mean, there were a few cheers. Like, ha ha!
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
should've
there were
been
a couple
my
people that were like,
That should have been my sign to leave him in the water.
they were, aghast.
I hope it's not a gas.
Aghast?
The ghost?
Which one is the word for that? Aghast? They were aghast. A-G-A-S-T, right? Yeah, aghast. Yes, they were aghast at it. But after all this hoo-ha with the with Lord Baccarus, you see him stomping off now, and he's now back into the heart of the town. I'm going past the merchant shop. You hear a few people talking about the betrayal at High Hill and the reenactments.
Yay!
Perhaps we should go there.
Well, you hear that it is coming up soon, but everybody will kind of leave together. As the mayor seems to be kind of forming up the town militia.
Right.
Leading a little parade.
Yeah, and they're going to parade up It's going to be like you hear that it's going to be like a 30-minute walk.
I assume they want to form the garrisons and the platoons together before we get to the battlefield.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep. And they want them all to march up together, like in let's say-
Formation.
yeah, in formation.
Are we part of the marching or?
Four abreast down the road, that kind of thing. What's that?
Are we part of the troops marching?
Well, a couple of you have decided to like participate in the reenactment.
I am.
I'll march.
So,
Or ride. We have our horses.
Not yet.
No.
you
My
also
question
hear
comes
about
later.
the fact that after the reenactment, there's going to be a big feast at the Brass Crab.
Nice.
Darrett and Becklin happen to notice you guys as you're walking back up from the wharf. And Becklin stops you and asks that when the actual parade starts and they start marching out, that you should join them. Now, it's up to you whether or not you want to do that or not. Because maybe you guys want to march in formation with the rest of the units as they go up.
Who wants us to march on?
Becklin, which is the
The
the knight that basically summoned you there.
I'll ride with her.
Yeah, definitely.
Where is that lady that the mercenary?
Oh,
Right. Oh, who was that?
I will use this as an
I don't
opportunity
recall
to
the
saunter
name
up
of it.
next to her if she is nearby.
Yeah, whoever's running the mercenary camp.
Oh, yeah.
If it's not a part of the thing, it's okay. You can just drop a color. I'm over by her.
she had a name that sounded like it was a type of fight.
I got so much junk food for this session that I don't know why. I think I'm pregnant.
Was it
Claude something.
No.
Cudgel?
Cudgel, that's the one.
So
Probably.
Cudgel's actually not in town now.
I think she left last night, didn't she?
Oh,
Yeah.
you said she was going to be at the thing.
Yeah, she's getting ready for the reenactment. But she's going to be forming up the other troops that are pretending to be on the other side.
Okay.
So she's already left to go do that.
Okay.
So she's not in the town.
Yeah. I'll be with the mayor then.
So
We're on animal handling. I'm going to try to do some fancy dressage, some fancy stepping on my horse
okay.
as I'm going with the mayor.
Uh-huh.
I'll do all those steps without even trying.
18.
Yeah.
Oh, you think you're so fancy with your horse? Let me show you how it's done.
And Becklin notices and says something about how you have excellent control of your steed.
I'll jump with 4 hooves.
As you guys start to head out of town in possible formation, and with you guys are kind of like right behind, I would say where Becklin and Darren are.
Right.
You guys are kind of like right behind the regular unit formations.
Yeah.
So, and then you have like most of the town folk like trailing behind you. And like the whole damn town is emptying right now. Like going as you're starting to go out of town. But you hear several conversations going on behind you. One of them is talking about the battle and the reenactment of the Knights of Salamnia's ancient victory over the enemy forces from the eastern nation of Istar.
Ishtar?
Not Constantinople.
Of Istar. The battle was led by Lord Vogler, a noble knight and the village's founder. So that's how Vogler got its name.
Right.
And that the mayor had set it up this year, which normally the mayor like plays the invading Astarian forces, but had found out that Cudgel Iron Smile was going to be around this area at this point in time. And so set it up so that Cudgel would actually play the opposite side.
Okay.
And his and her forces. So This is all new because normally the mayor is in charge of that. And so everything is set up and planned all ahead of time. So this is a kind of an impromptu thing, last minute thing that they've thrown together where Cudgel is just going to organize that side of the units. So they really don't know exactly how they're almost, you hear smatterings of how they feel like maybe this reenactment's going to go kind of crappy this year
Yeah.
because not everybody's going to be as organized as normal.
Okay. I was going to ask if I could hear murmurs and talking from the villagers who are right behind me about their opinion of the situation. But I guess that answers my question.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of hear they all think it's going to be a crappy reenactment this year.
Less organized.
Yeah, less organized because the mayor's not doing it.
Mm.
I guess you would hear some murmurings, also from probably from the villagers, who think that maybe the mayor hired Cudgel to visit Vogler and help with the event because of there are rumors now, and obviously you guys have seen some of this when you first came into town, but there are rumors now that there's kind of a like a war raging to the east. And
Right.
so with Cudgel being back this close to Vogler, you kind of think that maybe Cudgel was hired by the mayor
To protect the city?
to protect the town.
Okay.
At least that's what maybe the villagers think.
I don't know about this war of the east coming from the south. But
Right.
okay.
But you're hearing all these
Rumors.
these rumors. As you leave town, you see a couple of freshly dug grave sites right outside the walls.
Gee, I wonder who died.
2 or 3 of them seem to be unmarked, and then there are nameplates on the other ones. Somebody has scratched the names in, and you actually notice. Give me one roll for group perception,
Who has the highest perception? I got
or
one plus one.
who has the highest perception?
15?
15.
Yeah.
Okay. Then
Get plus one then.
yeah, then you notice. Well, let's see. You weren't involved.
I got a
in it.
+2.
Got a +2. Yeah, so let me get a group roll then.
Roll. 17.
Okay. So we're gonna say that probably one of you, I guess since the Kinder's not here, you're gonna notice that one of the nameplates as you go out of town and you kind of glance over has the name Reese on it.
Oh, isn't that the kid with the horse?
Yes.
He died?
Yeah.
Apparently.
Did you leave him alive?
I think.
Okay.
I mean, last I knew he
Yeah,
was
he
running
was-
back to town.
We left him to protect the boulder.
That's right. The boulder needed protection. It did scream for help after all.
It's great for him.
But apparently the boulder was not. For now I'm concerned. What happened to the boulder at Peace Day?
Well, we're with the mayor. He might know something about that. I'll ask the mayor.
We'll say since it's a 30-minute walk outside of town, you have just before you cut right and go up onto the hills, you see the boulder off to your left. It appears fine.
I'm gonna ask the mayor if he knows
Hail
what happened
boulder.
to this kid named Reese. We thought was alive.
We found him outside of town. She would mention that, or he would mention that. We found him outside of town, and he had several slash wounds to his chest. It did not look like any sword wounds I've seen.
Claws.
Possibly.
Excellent. Well, boulders don't have claws, so we can rule that.
Roll out the boulder.
There must be more of these weird lizard creatures. They must have come back.
So,
The lizards of the coast are some backstabbers.
Mm-hmm.
so you guys start to make your way off to the right of the road, and go past the actually by the little village huts that you were by when you saw the dead knights out there, and the draconians that you came across that were dead already, and I think you killed one or two. Yeah, but all those bodies are gone. There is what appears to be some dried blood and stuff in the grasses there. But yeah, otherwise you would not really tell that there was anything that had really happened there. As you pass through the woods and the fields off past that, Vogler's parade of militia members and reenactment spectators finally reaches High Hill. The grassy slope is spotted with trees and crumbled stone fencing. Near the base, and we will. Yeah.
Only you had a fancy stream deck to do that.
Yeah, only I had a weird fancy thing. So, as you make your way up there, you see near the base several dozen soldiers in matching armor stand in even formation. The contrast is striking between these mercenaries of the Ironclad Regiment and Vogler's militia. With their mismatched armor and crooked helmets, as what the militia on your side is wearing.
I mean, it is a reenactment. You don't need to be accurate, I guess.
But it doesn't seem to do anything to dampen the spirits of the assembled folks there for the Kingfisher Festival's climactic reenactment.
Excellent.
And with that, we are going to take an early break, hopefully to give Jonathan a little more time to get here before we start the board game Warriors of Krynn board game part for the actual battle that's going to ensue. As we go off for there's a little spoiler for the reenactment. So, and that's going to happen when we want to give him a couple more minutes to try to get here. We will go to break, and we're going to be back in about 10 or less. So come back, and we're going to check out Warriors of Krynn and get into the reenactment battle.
But it's totally going to go perfectly fine. What could possibly go wrong?
Naturally, this is not going to be the very real battle I signed up for. What's the find for me, I guess?
Yeah.
Even luckier to find for you.
I know. Well, a hell of a gift, isn't it? So,
Did you kill the music?
I did.
Okay.
So, we
Hey,
are
everybody.
back. Yay! Hey! I was given a few extra minutes for trying to see if Jonathan made it before we actually started the board game, but we're going to go ahead and start. Oh, one other thing I wanted to show you, though. So, I did end up getting this copy
Oh my
of the
god.
World of Warcraft role-playing game.
Nice.
So, now I have all the rules. Well, this was for
Sword and sorcery?
3rd edition.
Okay.
Right, this was for 3rd edition, but it has all the stuff in there for World of Warcraft if you wanted to turn that into a campaign.
They would never publish a book with that cover anymore.
I know. Well, isn't that awesome, though?
Look at them thighs.
So I was like, oh, I know. Those are thick
Yeah.
thighs.
Thick.
Thick with 3 C's. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, so I was just, I was happy about those spawns. I went out with Dano last week and we hit a couple game shots and
Nice.
Hell yeah.
found some
Nice
cool
problem.
stuff. But, okay, so we are going to get into the actual Warriors of Krynn game.
Reenactment.
Yeah,
but before we do that, you are currently in the reenactment. So, as you
I get
prepare,
my foam lance out.
so as you prepare for the
I ready my great sword.
reenactment, you see troops moving up the hill to go to the other side. Garrett and Becklin kind of call all of you over to get into formation along this side, where you see your ragtag militia lined up in front of the. Let me put up the map here. In front of the first stone wall at the bottom there, and I guess I could have printed this map for you guys, but you can kind of see it there.
Yeah.
And then the other group will be up on the far north side of the stone wall, and they're kind of setting up behind that and off to the side of it, up at the top of the map.
That's not a big battlefield.
No, it's not a super big area.
It's just a reenact.
But it's a
That's true.
reenactment, right? So, after much laughter and jostling, the mayor, Cudgel, and other spectators walk to a nearby vantage to watch. As they do, the militia takes up its position atop height, or I guess atop height. Okay, so they're actually backwards. Sorry. So you guys are actually walking up to the top.
Okay.
That makes no sense to me. We're going to reverse that. I don't know why they're saying that, because in the end they tell you that you're at the bottom. So you guys are where I said you were. You're in the south part. They're walking up to the north.
Okay.
And that is the same part of the hill that the Salamnic troops held centuries ago. You face the mercenaries of the Ironclad Regiment at the top of the hill, arrayed as the forces of Istar once were. Although the event is only a reenactment, a tingle of excitement fills the field. Somewhere on the line, a reenactor hoots and yells, "Let's send those Istarian rats running!" A moment later, a trumpet blast signals the start of the battle. "For Istar!" yells the mercenaries' leader, a tall half-ogre among several mounted soldiers, over in the on the far side. The mock Istarian troops assault the bottom of the hill. Around you, the Vogler militia charges to meet them. Let's have you guys each make a perception check for me.
I'll charge along if I may.
18.
15.
13.
Okay.
9.
All right, and you got 18? Okay, then you notice, and this may be more apropos to you since you are a knight. You notice that all the reenactments on all the reenactors or whatnot at the bottom part where you guys are in the militia, every one of their spears has what looks like almost a foam tip on it. And when you look up to the other ones that are starting to charge from the other side, and they're doing just like a slow little charge because it's not a very big field. But you notice that there's a glint of sunlight coming off the spear tips.
of the.
the ones charging you.
Nursing.
How far away are they?
And we'll say that that's probably.
Live munition training.
We're gonna say that that's like 100 yards out, 100, 125 yards out.
Can I call to halt our troops?
You can make the call, yeah.
Well, I'll try to make the call to halt
To
our
halt
forces.
the forces.
Yeah. Just get
I'm gonna say that
screaming.
the I'm gonna say that the screaming that's going on up the hill, kind of drowns out your call.
What if I make a dash on my horse as I'm go towards him and scream it? Can I do that?
Possibly. Go ahead and give me a. Go ahead and give me a persuasion roll.
Funny. 18 on the dot.
A few of them halt and a few of them continue on as if they did not really catch what you were saying.
Just gonna tell them that something doesn't look right.
Okay, and you
When you
notice
go there.
you notice at that point as you kind of turn your horse towards the militia, you look back up the hill and you notice that the half ogre leader that was up there, you can see the glint of sunlight coming off of what looks like appears to be an actual battle axe in his hand.
What's the name of our knight friend? I can't remember.
Beckland?
Becklin. How far is she from me?
Beckland's on the other side of the line.
Not far away.
Probably maybe 40, 50 yards.
I'll start trying to go towards her to get her attention.
Okay. So you turn your horse and start heading that way.
I'm going to tell these guys to fall back and get everyone else to fall back with you. Fall back to the top of the hill. That's where, because those guys are at the bottom. They were going
You're-
down to the bottom.
Well,
right?
you're at the
We're at the
bottom of the
bottom.
hill.
Oh, we're at the bottom?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to say fall back to the bottom of the hill.
Okay.
So the Shtarian are
Um,
holding the top of the hill.
Yeah.
You see a couple of them start to turn back.
Fall back to the bottom.
A couple of them are like, "Why? It's the reenactment," and they start moving on as if they just don't believe you, as if there's an issue. You start to get closer to Becklin, and you hear the first bits of them clash as the first two meet in the middle, and you hear the unexpected sounds of metal clashing on armor that rings across the field. Which appears to silence all of the regular yelling and hoo-hawing that was going on. Yeah, the
The fun has
the
stopped.
joy of what was happening as everybody was just kind of rushing up the hill and being like, "Kill the Astaris!" But now, the silence laughter and the melodramatic boasts that were going on are stopped. As you see a ribbon of red splashes over the grassy hill, followed by shocked screams coming from the middle of the battlefield.
So when I saw him go off, I made a second run at those people and I told them to get their bladed weapons out,
Okay.
put away your foam bits,
Good job.
and it is time to this is turned real.
It's on like Donkey Kong.
Okay.
I'm more than happy to ride headlong with my my foam spear to rush the enemy, and then go, "Oh, that's real blood." Shit.
Real blood. As you see, we'll say that a neck opens up in the middle of the field, and you see spray come out 20 feet in the air
Poor fisherman, half drunk.
as it covers the entire front line of the militia forces. And any pretense of a reenactment shatters before the rest of the militia, as High Hill is now the site of a true battle once more. Within moments, all around you, armed mercenaries attack unprepared villagers fighting for their lives.
Well, I suppose the ogre being the most formidable thing I see on the battlefield, I will head directly for it while screaming to my fellow party members, Told you it was real.
No, you did the whole time.
Yeah.
You totally signed up for it. This was your idea.
So, we are now going to get into the actual board game part as you get over to Becklin, and Becklin tells you that you should, that there's no way that we are going to be able to route these forces because the militia that we have here is so underexperienced.
They're just townsfolk.
And I can't believe this double cross by Cudgel. And
Believe it.
your main objective now,
Stall the forces while you guys get out.
Evacuate the villagers.
as you hear Becklin say that this is not a battle that can be won. Becklin says rather the goal is to buy time for the people of Vogler to escape.
Right.
As you start to see red banners come up over the top of the hill behind the initial forces,
Oh, Jesus.
and
I'm going to die on this hill.
and so you can see now that there are panicked villagers in the background running for their lives back to Vogler. And Becklin mentions that the panicked villagers must be found and escorted to ships waiting along the coast. It won't be easy though. Enemy forces are hunting for, are probably going to be hunting for evacuees. Worse yet, a fire-throwing war machine has been spotted behind enemy lines as we will say that,
Gnomes?
what was her buddy's name? Decker? Or
Darren?
No,
Deck.
Darrett.
Darren.
So as Darrett comes running back on his horse, you hear him shout over to Becklin, "They have a war machine." And you see the fireball shoot over the top of the hill
That's bad news.
and crash lands right into the middle of the field. And we will go over to that map.
Yeah, we got to put out that fire.
So here's the fire.
Oh,
Yep.
how about that? There's the fire.
So there's the fire
It may
that
end up in other places.
Yep.
that happened from
Oh, yeah.
the war machine.
We didn't start the fire. It's been burning since last turning.
Nice.
Nice.
Becklin seems to let's see. Okay, Becklin seems to give her orders to the attentive squire Darrett Highwater, and to a nervous-looking militia member named Willem, who returns her salute with shaking hands.
This guy.
That's correct. He is already shaken.
But
She then turns to you and says, "We'll focus on the enemy." She seems to be gathering of some of the knights of Salamnia that were actually real knights that were standing in the background and just kind of watching. Two of which you notice that you saw at the Brass Crab earlier. We'll focus on the enemy. You see the people to safety. She draws her blade. Today we answer the calling of true Salamnic knights. Est Solaris Alt Mythos. Becklin says, quoting the motto of her knighthood, "My honor is my life." And she charges off.
Yeah, Jonathan's here.
Okay, cool. Just in time.
Purple.
Perfect timing.
That's awesome.
So
So I'll repeat it back to her. Eslar Mythos.
nice.
I'm not real nice, so I don't get to say it.
And she goes charging up the hill to go to battle with the rest of the Salamnic knights.
Hippity hoppity, get off my property.
So now we're going to get into the actual board game part. We need to obviously explain this to Dano and Christopher, who are not here for our run through.
Do I need a mini for this one?
You do.
You
There
do
are-
need to show where you are on the battlefield.
Just that horse back there.
And then there's also these
purple
to choose
skull.
from that
Yes.
came with the game.
Yeah,
The warhorse.
there's some back there, and then there's some here.
I got
Preferably,
that. You can use that.
Oh,
you
okay.
kind of want something that's relatively small because it kind of needs. You need to show where you are on the map.
Okay.
Yo,
Perfect timing.
He's using that, isn't he?
You guys aren't done with this part yet?
No, we just started.
Why? Fuck, I was hoping to miss.
He was waiting. We were waiting.
We were waiting for you.
Well, that's fucking stupid.
Well, we did all the town stuff first.
He already played this dumb game
No,
once.
I need to be here.
Good to see
Yeah.
you, John.
Well, now you get to be here for the battle. All right.
The
My character doesn't matter.
we'll rush through this, and then you'll get some more character stuff on the boats. It's
Yeah,
fine.
maybe.
Oh, well, now that I'm here, we'll get this done quicker.
Yeah,
Five players, it's gonna go fast. All right.
it's gonna go great.
Let me give you the rundown on how this game works. In front of Josh over there's event cards. That's the first thing that happens. We draw the top event card and we read what it says.
All right.
That might modify what happens on the field, and it will tell us the type of battle that's going to happen.
All right.
The second phase is the player's turn. Everyone has 4 actions. So we all going to start in this command 10 tile. To move a tile, that's 1 action. To start encounter with this villain, this Val champion, that's 1 action. If you want to use an ability, that's 1 action. If you want to interact with a power on a tile, that's 1 action. That's basically what's happening. You want to unshaken this guy, that's an action.
If you want to crosstalk, it's an action.
Nah. You want to take a drink, that's free. Putting
What about putting out the fires?
out the fire, that's 1 action.
Can anyone put out a fire?
Yes. Now, some things like this shaken character has a cost associated to it. So, for example, here it says 3 action cost. So you need to spend you would spend 3 actions to turn this guy.
And those are your actions.
These are your ability cards. We'll get to them.
Right. Or those are your ability cards.
Huh?
I thought that was, you just made it lower and then you rolled for it.
That's no. Okay. So it does mention an ability here. It says intelligence. If your character card says you're mastered in intelligence, you can reduce this action cost by 1 down to 2 to a minimum of 1. And if you have intelligence ability cards, you may discard as many as you want to reduce the intelligence the cost by that many points. So if I discard 2 cards of intelligence, I could reduce this by 2 points. It's complicated. It's not that bad once you get to it.
Right.
The third phase is called respite. If you're on a tile that has no enemy troops, so not an active battlefield, or the tile doesn't have a Val champion, so right now it's only the command tent, you can restore up to 2 stress or 2 of your ability cards.
How do you restore stress again?
If you're in a tile
there.
that has no villains on it,
Okay.
during the respite phase, you can respite, which reduces your stress, which is basically your health.
And how many actions is that?
None.
Yeah,
If you have-
pick in between one or the other.
Yes.
Right.
You can either reduce your stress or recover 2 of your cards.
Okay.
If during your action phase you had actions left, you can respite multiple times, allowing you to get both your cards and your stress back. And then at the end, once the respite phase has happened, we deal with what type of combat we have.
Yeah, which can become very important sometimes. Can we respite on a tile that we control?
If we had control of this battlefield, yes, because there would be no enemy troops.
Or they'd all be shaken.
Or they'd all be shaken, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I
Well,
was gonna say they don't have to be eliminated; they just have to be.
once they're all shaken, we take control and they all leave. Basically. These exclamation mark tiles,
Those are your villagers.
these are the objectives that we can interact with. That's also an action.
What tiles is that?
These tiles.
Okay.
These are villagers.
Yeah. So those are the villagers. Your whole point of this game is to rescue these villagers and do like Becklin said and get them to the coast.
Okay.
So you need to get them moved over to the coast. And you can only move them 1 tile at a time.
Before
Oh, so we can only move them. We can't go get them and bring them.
Well, no,
So-
well, you're moving them over.
Yeah.
Oh.
For example, I'm here on this
Yeah.
command 10 tile. I can spend 1 action to take 1 villager and move him here. And then I would need to move here, spend 1 action to move him over there.
Right.
Okay.
Or, as we found out during the first playthrough,
Chains.
if you chain yourselves together, you can move one over, the next guy can move one over, the next guy can move one over.
Oh, okay.
We can
Right?
pass
So you can work as a
villagers
team to get the villagers off.
I'll do that.
You cannot interact with an
out. That sounds a lot
objective
dirtier than it should.
while there's a Val champion.
All right.
I didn't say you can work as a train.
So we
No.
need to defeat that
You
guy.
get to work as a team.
Look at
The
his
villagers off.
which
Oh, yeah.
me and Jonathan can do very quickly.
Double fist and
Tag
tag
me.
time.
Oh my God, Josh, cross talking,
I know.
cross
I
talking.
couldn't help it. Zach started
Your
it.
own game.
I know.
That costs you one.
I know.
I do believe there's a special decision we do before this fight that starts, right?
Yep. Moving villagers or unshaking that guy.
Yes. Do you want to move villagers first or unshake that guy?
From our test playthrough on last Friday, we decided that moving the 2 villagers was the better choice.
In retrospect, I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't.
I feel like unshaking that dude might actually not be the worst choice either.
Then he could help us,
But-
right?
Well, he does a thing that we don't necessarily need right yet.
So
Fighting armies.
Yeah. And on your cards, obviously, it says what kinds of things you can do and what the costs are for them.
yeah, so
And then you use ability cards and you flip those over when you've used them.
the color of the ability tells you what card you need to discard to activate it. So I have
Nice.
strength abilities. I discard a strength card. You
By when you say discard, you just mean turn it over, right?
Yeah. Turn it over.
Yeah. It's when if you hit 4 stress and then take more stress is when you start removing abilities from the game.
So I can either use one of these abilities, or I can just use this to refresh 2 units.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that would be a free action too, so that wouldn't count against your action.
All right. What is
Right.
what are 2 units are they talking about?
So these guys.
The purple dudes.
So each unit has essentially 2 health points. Right now they're full health. If they get hit during combat, they get flipped into shaken, which is not mentioned in the rules. I would like to emphasize.
Okay, so we're purple.
Yes, we're purple. And then once they're shaken, if they take another hit, they're gone.
And there's no way to get them back?
Sort of.
Yeah.
There are people who
We-
can actually add units to the board.
Yeah. We won't be getting very much in the way of reinforcements.
Winning this fight, per the rules, is going to be nigh on impossible. And we should focus on moving these objective tiles to the coast.
All right. Let's do it.
Your sole focus, obviously, as Becklin pointed out,
Get them.
is to get the villagers out.
Okay, let's do it.
And I think the only other thing I can think of, if you're on a tile where the battle is happening, you can take a point of stress to reduce
Yes.
these guys taking damage.
Yes.
So you can keep your lines alive by taking more stress.
Okay.
And then you just have to deal with
But again, keep that
What
in
could
mind.
happen?
If your stress gets too high and it's at 4 and you take extra stress, then you start losing ability cards for good.
All right.
So you want to keep your stress levels managed.
So you have to go back and forth from the command tent to freshen up.
So if we kill this vile champion, this becomes a safe space.
Right.
Okay.
Yep.
So as long as you don't
Same
have bad
thing with the
guys on it.
coast.
All right. And the force one, is that a wilderness tile?
Yes.
Yes.
There are certain abilities that are specific.
Okay.
One thing to keep in mind, if any of us effectively becomes dead, as it were, now our stress level is too high and we don't have cards anymore to discard, we all lose the game.
Yep.
Okay.
So
Does our character die?
no.
Yep.
Sad.
And
Oh, you don't want your character to die.
no.
All right. Well, let me see that book so I can read the key moments when they come up.
Sure.
I mean, unless we obviously have to reference it for whatever purpose later on.
Yeah.
Do we get to decide where we start?
Command tent.
Well, you all start at the command tent.
Okay.
It should be in the scenario book that Josh has.
All right.
But the last time we were playing, it was not clear. So we just decided the command 10 sounds like the most logical place to start this fight.
And we
Okay.
start this on
Zero
on-
stress.
And what happens as your
So-
stress goes up?
4 is your maximum stress.
Oh, okay. After that, you're dead?
After that, you start discarding these cards.
Yeah.
For,
Yeah.
They're
For
going to-
each stress you take beyond that, one of these cards gets removed from the game.
if you have no more cards, the
We
game's
all lose.
over and we lose.
Gonna need an advisor.
Yeah. No, I'm sure.
Yeah.
We'll help you.
It sounds a little more complicated. Once we start doing it, you'll be just fine.
Yeah, you'll be just fine.
For Paladine!
Who?
Four.
So you guys are all in the command tent at the moment. What do you guys want to do? Unshake William or move to?
Unshake.
Two
I
units.
still think moving.
Oh,
He refreshes units, and we don't really need that yet.
We didn't need
Deferring to you guys.
we didn't need to refresh the units. But to be fair,
I don't have an answer for that. Is
Shut
there
your
something
face.
else I can help with?
Alexa is not clear on this combat. We didn't need to move those two guys over in our playthrough,
Right.
so it's almost a toss-up. I think.
Yeah. So it's up to you guys, but that's kind of.
I say we move the villagers.
Yeah.
Because that's 2 action saved.
Okay. Are we ever going to unshake him, or are we just leave him?
We didn't,
Okay.
and we didn't feel the need to.
All right.
So he's
But-
still trembling back by the rock.
But depending, the events are going to be happening different than when we played it, and if that becomes the active flank and we start taking heavy damage over there, we might need to unshake him because he'll refresh people.
Okay.
But it's unlikely.
Okay.
So yeah, I have 2 villagers
Yep.
all around. Cool.
Thank you, Zach.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's draw the event card and read what it says on the right now.
So right now, read the entry for the next key moment, which is going to be key moment 1.
Already?
Yep.
Yep.
It's scenario entry 100.
Oh. Uh-oh.
That's the one that says kill villagers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wild champion assault. Runners bring word that wild champions are hunting villagers seeking the safety of the coast.
You stacked the deck against
I
them.
did not stack
Yeah, you
anything.
did. We didn't
I
talk about
shuffled.
that.
I shuffled everything. I got it right here. I drew the first card.
Uh-huh. Sure you did.
Oh my god. I shuffled this all when we were putting it back.
Just but we won too easily last time.
No.
Cheating.
I didn't see any shuffle.
For each wild champion on the
It was
battle,
already shuffled last time.
for each wild champion on
What
the
was the shitty one?
battlefield,
Right on top.
remove
away.
2 objective tokens from the wild champion's tile or an adjacent tile. So that'd be 2 on the.
2
Yeah.
of these and the 2 guys that just ran over. Oh, we're gonna be saved.
So they're permanently dead?
Yes.
And
No,
now
or an adjacent tile, not the other, not both.
there's 2 vile champions.
There's 2 wild champions.
You wanted to make.
Oh,
sure
it
we
is for
couldn't win.
each. Oh my god, it is.
Yeah. So we.
And add a
Now
wild
we-
champion.
Oh no, that's right. We can't lose one now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the
we
only way
cannot
we can
lose a
win.
single.
And add a wild champion to the command tent.
Yep.
All right, so now it's on you
That was a
guys.
shitty card to draw.
Oh, battle phase, skirmish.
Yeah, but that's after we take our actions.
Yeah, yeah,
So now you have to put that
Alright.
card at the bottom, right?
yeah, yeah. Well, I'll just use it as spin.
But that doesn't have a reshuffle thing.
No, you have to reshuffle the discard pile
Oh, that's
and then
true,
put
right.
this at the bottom of the
Then
deck.
shuffle the event discard pile, including this card, and add it to the
Well,
bottom.
there is
of
no
the deck.
discard, so just stick it on the bottom.
Well, that's the discard pile.
So am I
It is-
reshuffling this whole thing and putting it on the bottom?
No.
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 You
it's
shuffle
on the
that
bottom.
one card by itself, and then you put it at the bottom of the deck.
Put it on the bottom, Josh.
Super done.
I know. But you stack the decks.
I didn't stack the fucking deck.
Anytime the DM has a modicum of success,
you
you stack
think
the deck.
Important
Love
note.
it.
God damn it! I play fair. I didn't fucking stack the deck. It's shuffled.
In note of importance, since we're all at the command tent tile, and there's a vile champion there, if you move before we defeat him, that's 1 stress.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
Unless you're like me.
Okay.
So you're gonna go over there and take care of him?
I'm gonna try.
Okay. Do you want me to just go over there and to just take care of that guy, and then that's done? We don't have to worry about it.
I'm
Or
gonna
do
go
you
and
want me
kill
to go
this
over there
guy.
and take care of this guy.
Yeah, I'll fight. Let's see what I'm fighting. Cool. I can do that. Goblin Chieftain
Goblin
is a
Chieftain.
2, so he's down to a 1. So I just have to get a hit. Which
And
do.
obviously, you guys can plan strategy and all that kind of stuff.
Goblin Chieftain is
Kind of all go at the
head.
same time, kind of. But
Yeah. So that's 2 actions.
okay.
Yup. And then
And that's how many you get without losing any cards, right? Is you only get 2 or
no, you have 4
You
actions.
get 4
Okay.
altogether.
If she
But
takes
sometimes your actions are using these cards.
all right.
Yeah.
And no, I think. Well, no, I might as well move somewhere. I'll move over to. Well, no, because I can't do that without getting stressed. I'll hang out here. And save an action.
I'm just gonna go ahead and move over here. So that's 1 action. 2 action, 3 action.
I think it's only 2. Like we're all.
Oh yeah,
on
sorry,
this.
we're already there.
Yeah, yeah.
So 1 action, 2 action,
Right.
and then 3rd action is he's dead. Because
Well.
I'm intelligent. Dirty fighting, take 3 stress. Defeat a wild champion on your top.
to start the fight,
1, 2, 3.
it would be an action, and then discard using the abilities of force.
So whatever.
So
Um,
how are you going to get back down to...
He's
Respite
Because
phase.
I'm gonna respite.
So
And then I'm just gonna stay there.
I'm moving one tile over.
You don't.
That's
need
one
to stay
action.
there, no.
I'm starting to scan encounter. That's one action. And I also have an ability, Mighty Strike. I discard one strength card, and he's dead during combat.
Nice. So now all your vile champions are dead.
And as my last action, how many stress do I take? Two. And then as my last action, I move this guy over one.
Okay. And then Chris and Dan will go.
Yeah, in no particular order.
What I would recommend one of you do is to come over here. So I'm moving some of these guys over. You could only move two, and then we can start kind of doing this big wave.
I'm trying to
Well,
get people off the board.
I think you should go over here because I need to head to that wilderness one because I'm more effective there.
Okay.
So my first action will be to move my dude over one. No,
This guy?
the yellow one.
Oh, the wheel one. Okay.
Yeah.
The villager.
That's one action.
Yep.
Right. I mean,
That's one action. So you had two. Oh no, you're moving here. Yep. Sorry.
It's 2 actions.
and then I got two more, right?
Yep.
So send two more over,
Yep.
and I'm done.
Okay, then I guess makes sense for me to go over here and start getting these guys, you say?
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
So
2 to
two?
get there.
That's 2 to
Or no,
get
that's
there.
1 to get there.
Two.
It's 1.
2 village and then the other tile.
The road doesn't matter in this context. That's why I didn't mention it.
Oh.
The rule only starts mattering once he gets here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought that would technically be counted as 1, but I guess not.
So that's 2.
Yep.
And then what? Send 2. I could send 2 over, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Let's pick 2.
All right.
And skirmish time.
Nope.
Nope.
Respite.
Respite.
I'm gonna lower my stress down to 0 because I'm reducing by 2. And Jonathan is the only one who can also respite.
What else do you do during this phase? Is that it?
Nothing.
Yep.
None of those action cost me any stress, right?
Nope.
Nope.
So you can either fix your stress or you can refresh your cards.
Right.
You don't,
Oh,
you
I
can't
can
do
get new
both.
cards if I want?
No.
No, you just refresh
After
them
you
if
use the
them.
ability, after you flip them
Oh, after
over,
you
they're
flip them, you can't use
discarded.
them again until you refresh them.
Yeah.
Ah, I see. Okay, cool.
All right.
Check. I'm learning.
It's now time for skirmish.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll the skirmish die.
Then we're going to see what happens.
All right. It's mounted combat.
So we skirmish no matter what, even if it didn't come up in his event.
It did.
It says in the event
It's
that it
a
was skirmish.
Oh.
So, we have 2 forces, and they have 2 forces, which means the dragon army wins.
In response, I will add 1 tactic. I will rage. And add 1 tactic token to any line. If I'm on a wilderness, I add 2 tactic tokens.
I wanted to
So
do
I will
that,
bolster
too.
our lines. But they're going away. So
Oh, right.
I have a response too. Can I use it?
Well, he used his.
But it depends on what your response is.
They're on different tiles, though.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah,
The battle's not happening on your tile.
Oh, the battle's
This is
over
the
there.
active flank.
Only
Oh,
happens on the
okay.
active point.
Yeah.
So,
So
we get
this
plus 2,
gets
right?
2. Yep.
So,
So
I
we
can also, I
said
also
that I-
could do something.
Yes.
I could ignore 1 die
Um,
after battle dice are rolled.
Ah.
yeah, save that.
Yeah, that'll be after he rolls his attacks.
Okay.
But we're going to be attacking, so you won't actually need that.
Also, pay attention to your action economy. So after battle, our dice are rolled.
All right.
Yes.
I can take 2 stress and add 3 tactic tokens to any line.
So, since the fight is not on this flank,
I can
Yeah.
help you guys out with
cannot
that.
help that.
Okay.
Nope. And
If you're not over here, how can you help us
and
if you're not
adding
over
them wouldn't actually. We don't get
I don't know,
anything
it's a
for
board game.
having more other than the
We can save 2
initiative
dudes.
in attacking.
All right.
Right.
So we get 4 strength on that line,
Yep.
and they have 2, so we win. And our flanking charge says, choose 1. We can apply 2 hit on the foot line. Apply hits to the foot line equal to twice the difference in combat strength, which would be 4, which would be good.
Mhm.
Or shake the the dragon army commander, and that would be nice because that's a nasty ability on that guy.
Yeah, what's he able to do?
He can.
Yeah.
Adding foot guys.
Yeah, split units, yeah.
So we can either shake 4-foot soldiers. We can.
Or shake the commanders.
We can hit 4-foot soldiers, hit 2-foot soldier, or shake the commander.
Shake him. Shake.
Can I go
and
and
bake.
attack this guy?
No.
No.
No. Unfortunately, it makes no sense, right?
Yeah. Which you'll never get to him.
So
I guess how they see it.
I
Let's
feel
shake
like
that guy.
making him shaken.
Yeah.
There's a better choice.
all right. And now we've gone through a full round of game. How do you feel?
Yay!
Yeah.
Pretty simple.
Let's see what the next event is.
It helps that you
moment.
guys know it. So.
Stack it. Stack
No,
it.
I didn't tag the deck.
Oh, you're all dead again?
Right now, if the Dragon Army commander on the active flank is ready, activate their commander power. He is not. You just shook him. Good job, guys. Otherwise, refresh that commander. and reveal another event card.
Holy crap.
So this one's technically going to be
Discarded.
spent, right?
No, it's discarded.
Yeah. All right. Unrelenting Riders, right now. Add Dragon Army mounted units to the active flank until they equal the number of Alliance mounted units on that flank.
So
They're already equal.
Okay, cool. If no units were added, ignore this card's battle phase text and reveal another event card.
See, now I believe him less about doing it because this was the top one last time.
I know.
What are you talking about?
I'm pretty sure that was the second.
I don't think so, man. I mean, there's only 9 cards. I mean, it's only going to shuffle so many ways.
How many
in.
terms you gonna get, Josh?
I don't know. Whatever, dude. Just got a resounding finger for this guy at the moment. Okay,
Oh my
so
god.
Unrelenting Soldiers, right now. I love you. Right now, add Dragon Army foot units to the active flank until they equal the number of Alliance foot units on that flank.
They're
so I
greater
will
already.
add -1.
If no units were added, ignore this card's battle phase text and reveal another event card.
Jesus.
Is this the start of battle right
it
now?
sounds like you cheated.
I did not see
No.
dude.
So you read the event card before battle.
Okay.
The battle was the last phase.
Unless you're Josh, then
Right,
you're
and
Somebody let me know when the start of battle
So
is. 'cause I got
we keep skipping it because it keeps telling us to show another event card. So right now, add 2 fire tokens in total to an Alliance line or lines on the active flank.
Okay, we need to put 2 fire lands on this battlefield.
Yep.
So now,
Someone has the ability to add arrow guys, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put
So,
that down one.
so let's do this.
All right.
Did we get to add him or does he get to add
I
him?
did.
No.
We
The
know
fire,
you don't
I
get
think.
to add
it is 2 fire tokens in total to an Alliance line or lines on the active flank.
It's your choice.
So-
I
It's your
would
choice.
assume it's going to be.
Again, I would like to specify there's nowhere in the rules where it says who gets to put those where.
They don't, but I'm the DM of the game.
And he's already cheating as it is.
Yeah.
All right, look, fucking bastards. I'm splitting it off because you're fucking baby. Okay.
I can't believe you did that.
God damn it.
I lost respect for you now.
Whatever.
You should have stuck to
Whatever.
your, you should
They're
have stuck
just
to your
gonna
guns.
they're just gonna cry.
Should have stuck to your guns, man. I went through sympathy.
Are we lawyering?
You killed 4 of the villagers. We have to keep some.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right off the bat.
they're already mad.
Draw another card.
See, it's only because on Friday when we played this, they got every villager off.
Yeah.
Okay, so
And you made us do extra
Extra
steps to
villagers.
get all the villagers off
Okay.
too. And then,
I did, and you still got
That was my fault because I.
No, he's the DM.
Okay, that's fair.
He's overly in charge
All
of
right.
everything. That's his fault. That's how that
So,
works.
how many more event cards do you
How
have?
many more cards you get, Josh?
7. Look, so battle phase skirmish. So there you
Excellent.
go.
Skirmish down.
So now you guys are
Not
doing
yet.
your thing.
All right, action phase.
Yes, action pages.
I'll let Dano go first
You go first. All right.
Yeah.
because if you move it 1, I can move 4.
Oh, okay. So I will move 1. Then let's see what else can I do over here.
You can use your last 3 to be on the active flank for when the skirmish starts.
And then when we draw the event card and change the active over there, we won't care.
Yeah.
Or you can put the fire out.
Can I put the fire out and unshake that guy?
So
If you have an ability that unshakes him, or
it's
Do that
3 actions to unshake him unless you're mastered in intelligence.
So you'd have to use all your actions to unshake him.
Do you want me to unshake him?
It doesn't matter.
Do you want me to put out the fire?
Not really.
Also, it doesn't matter, to be
Because
honest.
we already got the people that would die to it.
So you
off
want
the
me to
top.
just go move?
Yeah, if you hang out on
Well,
the active,
Can I move these guys?
Yeah, why don't you move one and then move a bunch of those guys?
You could go there and move these guys.
All right, I'm gonna go here,
So you've spent 2 actions.
and
So
then
you can
I'm gonna
move-
move 2 guys.
So you can move 2 over 1.
Let's get them out.
Smart.
And you're here, and now you could respite on you're during the respite phase. I'm gonna spend my 2 action to move these 2 guys to the command tent. Right. I'm
Get them
gonna
out.
I'm gonna move 1,
Hold on while I stack the deck.
and I'm gonna move
You
another
already did
1
that.
as my 4th action.
Nice.
So
Okay.
either you or oh, okay.
It's all move 3 of those guys over. No, I need to refresh. Well, I guess I don't really need to, but
You can move 4 of those
So
guys.
then straight up, you just move 4 over?
Yeah.
Do that.
And then that's all you got. You're done.
Are they safe yet, or do they
I
still have
can
more
move these
movement to
2 guys
do?
over.
once they're on the coast,
They're good.
they're probably fine. It depends.
They're fine.
Well, I don't know. There may be other key moment things where stuff happens on the coast.
Oh.
We didn't get to those. We only had the one.
Alright, so that's the action phase. Respite. Get my strength card back.
I still have an action left, but I think I will. No, well, just hold on to it.
Okay.
I think we're
Okay.
Start a battle.
skirmish battle.
So now it's the start of the battle.
Response.
Yeah.
Add 2 tactic tokens to the Alliance missile line on my side.
Cool. So the missile line get +2. Now we have 1 in 3 chance that it actually matters. Are you ready?
Sure.
Do it.
It doesn't matter.
Yay.
So
Commander powers and Putman.
commander power. We shake 2 units of any line in the dragon army line. We could shake 2, and then he adds 1.
Yep.
So it still doesn't matter. They'll still outnumber us. So the dragon army wins this thing, and it says, Goblin spear throwers roll 3 battle dice. Apply hits to the missile line. So
Well, it's good. He added missile lines.
No,
You had-
those +1s go away as soon as it's added up.
Oh.
you had an ability that would reduce.
Yeah, I can reduce battle dice. I'll take another stress. And I'll reduce 3 battle dice.
You have to flip your.
Is
cards
it
for
after
that,
the
too.
dice are rolled, or
Oh, yeah, it is. Sorry.
So
Oh.
you can determine which dice you're going to eliminate, I would think.
so?
Yeah.
So there's 2 hit and a woe.
So you could eliminate those 2.
I can eliminate all 3.
So well, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But this
I'm a
this
woe
is
guy.
interesting. This is the woe die, the
Who's
woe
better
phase,
than-
which means one of the army that's attacking takes 1 hit.
Oh. Okay.
Which could become important later on in different battles and different scenarios, where we may actually have to help out and win some of these battles.
It's up to, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll just do the 2 that are bad for us.
So he gets no hits, and then they.
So we could have said this guy shakes 2 dragon army, right?
Yep.
So we could have said these 2 were shaken, and then they take an extra woe, and we take no hits, and then boosh.
Nice.
And then see, we're that much a little bit closer to winning this tile if we need to,
Nice.
which could make a difference in later on battles.
None of that matters. We complete the scenario. Yay!
Okay. So wait, was that everybody's turn?
We did the
Yep, and we win.
we did the skirmish. It's over.
Add 7 Vile Commanders to the active.
Oh, shit.
Unrelenting bow. Right now, add Dragon Army missile units to the active flank until they equal the number of Alliance missile units on that flank.
Done.
Yeah.
Done. If no units were added, ignore this card's battle phase text and reveal another event card.
So Josh.
We
We've
won.
already won.
No, you have to have an active champion on that tile.
Oh, that's right.
Okay. Our bad.
Right now, the far right flank becomes the active flank. It is the active.
Yep.
line.
I didn't realize. I should have gone back over there with my last move. I didn't realize that we needed a person over there.
I forgot.
Oh yeah, that would have been. Yeah,
That
that
would've
was
been
We did that.
No.
battle phase, all out battle. Active commander powers at the start of this battle.
Cool.
Neat.
What does that mean?
So
Everything fights.
So instead of rolling the skirmish die to determine what types of troop goes, we just count how many troops we have on each side. The one with more goes, and then we go down for each 3 lines.
Right.
Dragon Army
So we
win
added one over
ties,
here.
unless you have a card that says otherwise.
And what does that one over there do?
Add 1 unit to the fewest units line.
Can I help out with a response on this?
Well, the battle, we still have our
So
actions.
Why did we add one there? Was that because of this card or because of his card?
The commander.
It goes
So
back.
do our commander
Oh, we still
gonna
have
do
our
their
actions.
action?
Yeah, I've shaken
they
these
go,
two.
because it says that goes first. Or at the start of the battle, the commander's powers go.
Oh, sorry, technically not yet.
Because I say
we
our
still
commander
do our
power
thing.
gets us to shaken, so we can shake one.
But all we have to do is move someone over here, and then it's over. So
We can all move there if we wanted.
yeah. So we do
Run
that.
away.
Everybody.
Well, we don't want to do that, do we? We just want to move one person over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we win.
At the end of the round, we'll win.
And there you go. Yeah. Well, okay, so we'll finish out the round. Is that what you're saying?
Sure. Basically.
Okay, finish out
If
the
that's
round.
what you
So
want
what
to
do you
do.
guys? Yeah. that's
Unless
fine. So what?
does anybody not have abilities that can affect this battle?
So I can spend my con to make us win ties and the combat strength for battle.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Can add 3
I can.
tactic token lines to any line.
Yeah, I've got 2 responses.
I can, and well, I can't right now.
I can surprise attack and reduce the dragon army by the strength by 2 by shaking 2 of their units.
Nice.
I can reduce anybody's stress. Okay, so we can all do stuff that can affect this battle. Okay. I was gonna say if there's somebody that couldn't affect it, then they should be over there. But otherwise, we may all stay on there, and then
I count as 2
definitely
troops.
we won't lose the thing. Because if we lose one of these sections, we lose, right?
No.
If we
If
don't,
we
if
lose
we lose
control
we
Of
don't
all
lose.
tiles.
Oh, of all tiles.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, you guys are gonna win no matter what.
Okay.
You going?
I'm gonna stay where I am.
Can I? How many moves does it take me to get over here too?
Yep.
And then
Fightins.
can I add 3 tactic tokens to the line?
Yeah. if you want.
What? Yeah. What is it?
Take 2 stress and
A response to?
lead the charge. At the start of battle, take
Okay.
2 stress
Yeah.
and add 3 tactic tokens to any line.
There you go. So yeah, you can add 3 to any line.
So where are they? Where?
Well, actually, no. You can add 3. Oh no, yeah, because it's those things, not actual troops.
Where do
Yeah.
you think they go best?
Do those things disappear every round?
Footmen.
As soon as the things are as your numbers are tallied up, they go away.
Yeah.
For that line. But this is all. Yeah. So I'm gonna spend my surprise attack.
And then
and
if
start
you
the
wanted
battle.
to add, can't you add to that one?
Yeah.
What's that do?
Add 2 tactic tokens to missile line.
Then
Well,
I'll-
and I still have 2 actions, right? Or can I refresh 2 units on our line also?
No, we don't need to.
There's
no,
no
you
unit
had to
refresh.
spend your.
Oh, that's right.
You have to discard whatever your skill was.
I took stress for it.
Oh well, yeah, but
Yeah,
Plus,
yeah.
it's
You
an
flip it
ability.
over. You flip it over as an
Yeah.
ability.
And then I'll do mine, which is adding 2 to our back line.
Nice.
Okay.
Wow, we're really trouncing them.
I'll do surprise attack at the beginning of the battle to shake their back line or their missile line.
missile
Which
line?
it doesn't matter.
One each.
Yeah, one of each.
So shake
Missile and back
Mounted.
line.
Yeah. So those won't count for the battle power this round, and they're shaken.
So can we take our actions in any turn, or do we have to take them all at once?
You have to take them during the action phase.
Okay.
Unless it says otherwise.
Are we still in the action phase?
We just did all our beginning battle.
Well, I think you still had an action or something, though, right? Is that the
Yeah.
deal?
What was your action?
Well, I could have either stayed here, or I could still move here, take another action, and heal him, and then move back over to the other tile.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I got enough
There you
actions.
go. No stress for Dan.
You're done.
Thanks. I
Appreciate
appreciate
it.
it.
Go.
So,
Very cool.
during
And that's it.
during the battle phase,
Yep, Kinder Healer.
Awesome.
let's see. In terms of foot soldier, we have 6 and they have 5, right?
Yep.
Oh, this goes off, right? All commanders.
Yeah, that goes on.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So then.
These would be shaken.
Yep. And they get one more.
I can spend my con and we win ties. So we're at 6 and they have 6. So we win because I said so. We have 5, they have 2. And then we have 4 and they have 1. So we would go through all of these 3 cards. Units first. It's got the foot unit. Choose 2, apply 2 hits. Choose 1, apply 2 hits to the mountain line or roll 3 battle die. Apply hits to the mountain line. The battle mages roll 2 battle die, apply hits to the mountain line. If the alliance commander is ready, remove any dragon units that takes a hit.
Oh,
That's awesome. That would also be quite deadly. And then finally the mounted line, light horse archers. Choose 1, apply 2 hits to the missile line. Roll 3 roll 3 battle dice. Apply hits to the missile line. And we would have gone through that.
And see, this is where it becomes important, knowing what everybody's abilities are and talking about them. Because if I would have stayed on that tile when we rolled against them, if we rolled battle dice, I could use, if I had available, which I don't, but which I do, one of my sneak attack actions is I can add battle dice.
And I can roll
So
add dice too.
we did that last time. Me and Zach comboed, and we like decimated like half of their thing like real quick. We put a hurt on them. I think we ended up rolling like 6 dice.
Well, can we see what the fight does?
Okay, so foot soldiers. Do you want to hit 2 on the mountain line and kill one of them and leave us shaken? Or do we want to roll battle dice and see if we can get more than 2 hits?
I still have an ability to ignore 3 dice, so just throw more dice at it.
We do 2 hits.
I can give you make one more die.
Cool.
Strength response.
Do it. Okay, we killed them all.
Yep.
So there's no mountain line anymore.
But then we also take a hit.
We take a hit.
Yeah, but I'll ignore that.
Yeah, he used his ability to take that out.
So we killed that. We killed those guys.
Yay.
Roll 2 battle die. Hit the mountain line. There's none.
wait, can he actually, just out of clarity, can he actually cancel out woes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can ignore up to 3
Yeah.
dice on a wilderness.
Oh, any dice. Okay.
There's no mountain army enemy, so that does nothing now. And then finally, either hit 2 or roll 3 battle die to the missile line.
Roll.
Yep.
I still got 2 more I can ignore.
That's 3 hits.
Ooh.
Ouch. So we could
Just eliminate
no,
them?
no,
No,
those
it's
are
the missile line.
the missile line. The one
So
line.
the shaken one's dead, and the other 2 are shaken.
I thought you said the foot line.
Missile.
Look at that hodgepodge group of people from Volgar.
So
That would turn right.
and we're that close of winning that flank.
Yeah. Very close. Was that the end of the battle?
Yep.
We have a hero, and all the villagers are gone.
Okay.
See, if we would have added 2 more die, well, we would...
So,
almost.
then you managed to escape. Good job. Alongside survivors from Vogler.
Okay. This took us less than 45 minutes, when it took us like 2.5 hours. To
That's because last time we had to go through all the rules.
That's true.
I have to say, your grasp,
15
all of you
times.
guys, your grasp of the rules really made it smooth.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
that's why it was good that we did a playthrough
Yeah.
first.
Thank you.
But you can see as we move forward, like this is the next scenario. So it's a much bigger map.
But I mean, that was for
So-
me, my first time playing. That was fun because you guys were able to explain it.
And they start getting a little more intense. So
Oh yeah.
There's one.
There's
that's
some in there with
where-
like a big circle.
Like, I'm
of
looking
battle
forward to that
tiles.
again. I like that.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
It can be.
campaign wise, oh go ahead.
I was just going to say, it's not terrible. It's not great. It's not terrible. But the way that whoever wrote those rules has
That's
never
what I
done any kind of instructional or technical writing ever in their life or tried to explain something to a 3rd grader. Because they obviously don't know how to do it.
That's unfortunate.
Which is unfortunate.
Okay.
But
So these tiles have two faces, right? There's
Yeah.
the normal icon, and then there's this weird lightning bolt face.
Yeah.
This is never showed in the rules. There's no icon that shows this.
Oh,
that
yeah.
says
Yeah.
this is what a shaken
So you
troop
even
looks
know
like.
what a shaken unit looked like if you didn't just.
And what was the other thing we were looking at was that in order, if you were trying to put this into your own campaign and use it as a means to express a large battle within your own setup and scenario,
What
would
do you mean,
be
like we're
very-
doing, or
No,
We're
we're
you're
not
gonna
doing
use
it
it
on
with the
our
campaign?
yes,
Oh,
but we're not doing it on our.
oh, well, that's just.
Then it would be very difficult.
Right. There's no way to apply this to another.
So like those.
So you'd have to go through all the event cards, pick those things that you want to have happen
You could
during
do
a
that.
battle. Yeah, but you'd still have to really organize.
I didn't say
Yeah.
that you couldn't. I just said it would be very difficult.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. You could go through and cherry pick events for.
Yes.
And then you have to read through what
I did not do that.
you have to go through 140 different key events at the back of that booklet
yeah.
and
Yeah.
determine which one goes in what order.
Oh, that's true too.
Yeah, or you
Set
just
up all
write your
yeah.
own key events. I mean, that would be
Yeah,
the
you could-
easiest way to do
True.
it. Would just be to write your own stuff.
Yeah, and then you could maybe use it in that fashion.
Yeah,
I believe.
And
we get-
also, if I stacked the deck, they wouldn't have got done in 40 minutes. We would have
Yeah.
figured out how to make that last like.
No.
And
We were done
unfortunately,
in
there
40
seems
minutes
to be
because
no
we
way
typed it
to.
Yeah,
Done.
that was like 15 minutes tops if we'd have played with a shuffle deck.
How many would have had to die for us to have loosed?
One more.
One more.
Oh, wow.
Well, one more to get
more.
the middle.
The middle, so you would have got a hold on that. So here's how it determination came.
That was close.
so
was close.
you ended up with a win,
He
right?
did it because we told him that's what.
Because you saved 8 to 12 villagers, and you guys saved 8. So you managed to escape alongside the survivors from Vogler, and this is how it plays into the campaign. The young knight there at high water, and we're going to say that as you guys hit the boats to actually take off,
Hang on. Dramatic reenactment.
But now you have to do it underwater.
yeah, now you're splashing into the water.
Jump onto the boat.
So what's the name of this river right here? I thought this was on here. But
The Vogler River,
no, it was a different.
the Vulgar River.
Rheinwald.
Vogler.
Rheinwald.
I don't know, but as you guys, okay, so as you guys get into the boats onto the river, you guys see Darrett.
This guy?
Darrett, yes, that is him, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see Darrett coming back towards the boats on his steed. However, he looks despondent and is crying. It almost seems like as he removes his helmet. He approaches you guys as he gets onto the boat. He says, "I confirmed it. Commander Becklin fell in battle.
Oh, damn.
He was an incredible leader. May her god, Paladine, the valiant warrior, keep her soul."
Who?
Who?
Paladin.
She's one of my best friends.
However, you saved the villagers, and so, as we know, you win. If Commander Becklin were here, she'd be proud. Because of you, the heart of Vogler survives. As he says that, the ships start to depart, and you see large fire barrages coming down from over the top of the hill, and they smash into some of the homes in Vogler as you start to sail on down the river.
Sacking of Vogler.
Yes. You also, I will say at the very end, you see what appears to be a dragon fly over the hill. And as you sail on down the river, it disappears behind the hill. and
Wisdom
you
save?
do not see it. Or,
Oh, yeah.
Feared?
Dragonor.
oh, you don't need to worry about that.
Okay.
You're going out of the distance of that anyway.
Do we get to draw
Get a
a
longbow?
longboat for winning the scenario?
You do get something for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Take pot shots.
So yeah, let's get into that because we didn't really do that last time, and then we'll have one of you guys hold on to the cards for your party. So you're gonna get a rep card and a metal card.
Which is another thing they do a terrible job of explaining in the rules.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't remember this part.
It's basically we get a medal that allows us to, I think it's unshake 2 troops. And it's like a ability card, but
But
it doesn't necessarily, it doesn't tell us is it one-time use?
So
Does it refresh on a respite like everything else
does it belong to someone?
I feel like it's probably a refresh on respite, but I will look that up this week.
Thank
We'll
you.
see if somebody has answered that question for us.
Look
So,
like a rat on
As far as the medal goes, I would have one person draw a card for your party.
Dana.
No.
Wrong card.
How dare you pick this card?
Next reaction. Move exactly one tile.
So that's a communal. That's a communal
Communal
thing
thing. Yeah.
that anyone can use from our understanding of the rules.
I'm gonna say it would probably refresh on, if you guys were able to, you could use an action to refer whatever when you respite and all that.
Chris,
So, and then we need to pick one reputation card as well for winning.
don't we have one that's named the Savior of Vogelers?
Oh wait, do you get that one? Is that what it is?
I believe that's what you said last
Oh,
time.
the Saviors of Volga.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's
You're
what
right.
our medal
You're right.
is.
That one's a named one.
No, the reputation
So
one
then
is.
that one.
Ah, okay.
Yay, charisma.
Yeah, which is like
I have
refresh
+0.
2 units or
Refresh
something.
2 units on your time.
So the question is this added to someone's deck? Or is this something anyone can call, I'm going to use this? Because that's not clear in the rules.
Well, I think
I
the
will look
reputation should definitely be between all of us,
Mhm.
and I don't see why the medal.
It should be a different.
I think it's probably going to be a community card that you guys are going to spend, or somebody's going to spend it, and then you're going to refresh it as you would other cards.
Do we get $200 for going that start?
Especially be
Community
helpful
card,
for
yeah.
those that are mastered in charisma, because they have charisma attack abilities, so they might be able to.
That's the other thing that I feel is really
Utilize
weak about this is the connection between the characters and the.
That's what I was trying to say. Is that we see it very hard to put your iteration of your character within this setup.
What you see once you get past your like recruit cards though might be better, but you don't open them until you get there because there's the veteran and legendary.
Once you move up, you
Character
actually level
cards.
up in the game as well.
Yeah.
So you actually get better cards as you move along and progress.
Okay. And this says recruit on it, so that's the one.
Yeah. I mean, how
Yeah, that's why your
how the
stress
book
caps out at
explains
4.
it is obviously that this is just a very board game setting, right?
Mhm.
But that when you are integrating this into the campaign book, that you just need to basically you're clarifying with the players that although they are still their characters, or they can role play in the battle if they want to do that.
Right.
But that this is just but you're just doing a specific task. Like you're set to a specific task, like you were to save villagers, right? And then that's it. Like you're not really it's almost like it railroads you into this one thing. But like you're doing that thing and you're just one part of the battle.
Right. Because if we had
Yeah.
dallied about it, we would have lost.
True.
It was important that we needed to get that done as quickly as possible.
Right.
Yes.
And I think what is key here as far as the group and the party dynamics go in the campaign is the fact that you work together to do that.
Yeah.
Now, the key event is set to kill 2 villagers that are nearby. When we did the test playthrough on Friday, that didn't happen first round. So we were able to kill those 2 Val champion first round, and we never lost a single villager.
Yeah, they got everybody out.
And other than that one event, I don't know that you can actually lose villagers.
Yeah. And that must have been really satisfying to you as a rogue to be able
I
to
say,
flip
how are
that
there,
card and have
how,
that guy
what are the
die.
other ways to villagers die?
That seems pretty. That seems pretty appropriate
I think
Yeah,
it's
pretty
only
cool.
key
He's
events
got ability, does the same thing.
as a fighter.
Yeah.
by these strings.
Nice.
And then I think there was only one other event card I think we pulled that adds another vile champion, wasn't there?
No, it was when we got the first key moment.
Oh, that added a vile champion.
That's what
that's what
Yeah.
does the kill the villagers and put a vile champion here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's where you gotta. Okay. I couldn't remember. I know we
So-
eliminated him like,
So
right
it's
away.
possible with other key moments though that since we only got through one, right? So if
Yeah.
we had gotten to like, there's 5 in here for this scenario.
Yeah.
So if
Right,
we've gotten further into the key moments,
But
then
there's
they
only
added
one key
more.
moment card.
And you could have role played that as much as you wanted to, like with that vile champion showing up. You could have said, this guy lifts himself up
Right.
from the main
Right.
group.
And I hope to kind of incorporate more of that as we go along. But it's better that you guys see it and figure out the rules first and
got
Yeah.
yeah.
But anyway, it's a cool aspect. I think. I mean, I think as we move along and the scenarios move along, I think it'll be fun to play them out.
Yeah.
If we try hard enough, I think we can win this.
Every
Try hard
time.
enough, I think we can fuck this up. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, you said win.
You mean like every,
My
you mean like every scenario?
Like, yeah, I mean, we nearly won that flank. And if we really tried, we could easily pull our resources together. I mean, look at this crazy combo we created here.
Yeah.
Right.
We could fuck this side up. And, I mean, okay, the story clearly says there are more troops behind there. And
Yeah.
this is just the mercenaries we're dealing with.
Right. Right.
But, like, we could.
But that's where when we start getting multiple flanks, it's going to be hard to combo like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
We're gonna be spread
you're going to have to try to watch multiple flanks and not. We can't all sit on one.
Yeah.
Fires all over the place.
Yeah.
Possibly.
So,
Even just the active flank moving more often.
And then who knows right now, just because a fire's in a place doesn't mean that it's not going to affect the troops on it later on.
right. So, this is a mechanic we didn't mention quite in this. You can take out a fire as an action, but what the fire does is prevent you from adding troops to a specific line. So the board starts like this. If we had something that says add to mounted units to the tile, you couldn't because there was a fire there.
Right.
So that that 2 lines of extra fire on the active flank really screws you over.
Yeah.
Right.
Which is why we were concerned on where we put those. Because we know we have somebody that can add missiles.
Yes.
Right.
Which I would have said there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do it next time.
But,
Sure
but so here's the deal with that. So
Although that's kind of meta. You don't know what his abilities are. How do you, as a general, know what his abilities are? Do you know him yet? Is he that? Maybe if he was a veteran or legendary,
Okay.
I would accept.
Here's how we'll do it fair.
He saw the green shield.
oh yeah, we can roll the die for where the fires go.
You can roll the skirmish die.
I like that.
Oh yeah.
And you
That
say,
makes it very random.
oh, it's
Yeah.
it's on the
And
on the
then
mountain
if
line.
And then
And
if,
your
and-
commander. It's on the mountain line and your commander.
and if it ends up being 2 footmen, then it's just 2 fires stacked up there.
No.
Right. No, I like the die. That's super good. So here's what I'm gonna have you guys
Put it
do.
on this
Yeah,
side.
what's next?
I'm gonna have you guys. Okay, we're gonna
Yeah.
get back into the campaign part, but before we do that,
Boring.
take your card and your cards and your all your class stuff here, please, and
Yeah.
put it in your cubby down below. And then one person keep track of those 2 cards. Put it with your stuff,
The Kublai down Baloo.
and then that way I can clear the rest of it for the next scenario we end up running across. But I can get it off the table.
Alex, I trust you with those. I'm gonna give them to you.
What about those?
I will be
You can
late.
keep that on your card because you'll need it for stress.
Yes.
So
I will be late every Thursday until June.
okay.
We won't judge you for it.
Until mid-June.
So is this for work or this is for a different job? Or like you're trying to do this for a different job?
Yeah, I'm trying to do this for a
Okay. I didn't understand exactly what was going on, but I
Yeah,
guess
no.
so you
I am
got
doing
it.
school. I'm doing cybersecurity, so hopefully this will lead into a better job that
Okay.
pays me real money, and I'm not going to kill my body over.
Okay.
Okay.
So, all right.
So we level up right?
Living
to
the
level
dream.
5.
No,
Level 20. Right?
Trying to
you
live
don't,
a
you
dream.
don't level up to level 5.
Is it a milestone based campaign?
It is going to be a milestone-based campaign.
Nice.
No,
I don't-
based on the number of trays we have.
I don't think
Paint trails.
The mean number of paint trays.
I don't think there's been a single campaign that's been XP based.
So, I love the concept, but that's so difficult. I don't know. I find it annoying and difficult to do.
Just
But I
have
like the
a,
game.
just have an area of the map that says the wilderness where you can go and grind for combat.
Yeah.
Grind XP in the wilderness.
One of the things I
Oh,
like
there's dungeons.
doing in my every other week thing is I'll say everybody gets this amount of XP. And I'll have them write it down.
Yeah. You can do that, but
See, if I were running a Dark Heresy campaign,
Well, it looks on the table. That means that I'm level 2. That's not the table I'm using. You get 10 XP though.
I'm using.
I have
Yeah, it's
12.
kinda like that.
I have 12,000. Am I level 2 yet? No.
Different races, different classes,
I'm
different.
I'm actually using a table from a completely unrelated game.
That hasn't come out yet.
Is
You
it
don't
good?
have access to it. Stop asking.
unless you've killed the dragons of Schmagenrog, you can't level.
As you are pulling off and going down the river, you see the last boat leaving the pier, you hear. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I have a question afterwards.
Oh, go ahead.
Is that bastard Lord Barrister here?
For now, you would assume he's on one of the other boats.
Okay, I don't see him on the boat now.
Not on
Cool.
the boat.
You should all split up to make
Who you
sure
mad
he's
at?
on the boat he's on.
You know that
The young kid?
yeah. I want to know, is he here?
What the hell? What do you give a shit?
He doesn't like that guy.
He didn't like a fishing contest. Fuck that dude.
My
People just died.
Whoa.
That's the whole point.
What kid are we talking about? That one guy's kid that was in the
yeah.
alley?
Yeah.
It's a douche.
Oh, he didn't like the stories that we were telling at
that-
our
that-
friend's funeral.
Yeah.
That's what it's about, not a fishing contest.
No. We were at the fishing contest earlier. He didn't like that the fishing contest was happening.
Before you got here.
See,
He was specifically there just to harass
And he
people.
used his
so he
super
kicked
big
it-
horse
so he
keister
kicked
to
him
knock
in
him
the
into the
water.
water.
oh, is he super into fish or something?
He's just a super dude.
I told him he had to go home.
He was there just to annoy people.
Oh, he's just a troll.
Yeah.
Oh,
Which is why he kicked him in the water.
that's weird.
Weird.
Set him on fire. Set him in the sunlight. That's how you get real trolls.
Well, they turned to stone, right?
Also, his pet hook were
Some-
attacked us.
That's right.
So wait,
Oh,
when you
possibly.
protected
Where
that
are we
boulder, were
taking-
you trying to protect trolls?
Where do they say we're sailing to?
So you are just sailing down the river
Not
at the
all
moment. You hear a raspy voice calling from the pier. Hold the boat! As you see the smoke billowing down the pier from the fires in Vogler, and continue to see the what do they call these things in this thing? The siege engine things.
War
The
machine.
war machines.
Trebuchets.
Yes, the war machines
Cheadle.
firing. Well, for purposes
Oh,
of
no.
this, it's war
These are
machines.
machines.
So
Bunch of Don
You got
Cheadle.
no-
the war machines are
Burning.
yes.
So this this
Hurling
thing is
these
actually
things.
happening then. This is not just we weren't.
Yeah, you totally. Yeah,
Last thing I
totally
knew was we were going out to reenact.
Turns out,
I was
Oh,
going
no,
out to
turns
a
out it's a real
You
fight.
did. You went to a reenactment, and it was actually a real battle.
Yeah,
So
the
you
mercenaries came with not foam weapons.
So you can tell the future.
apparently,
That is what my understanding of it is.
Yeah,
Okay.
I signed up for a real battle, and I,
When that person yells from the thing,
Yeah.
I'll be like, "One best find the water and begin flailing. We'll send someone." And I tap you on the shoulder. You gonna jump in?
no, maybe. Who is it?
So you recognize this man
We don't let you
as
get
Cudgel's lieutenant.
oh, the traitor.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely going in there.
He runs through the haze towards the wharf, clad in the armor of one of the ironclad regiment mercenaries, and is gripping a horned helmet in his hand,
Wait, what kind of armor do they wear?
and
I can
says,
still see.
"Hold the boat." Obviously, not the boat that you guys are on, but one that's a couple boats back. But you hear him yelling from the dock. You recognize him as J.F. Beldrews, who is Cudgel's lieutenant.
Why? Why are we helping this traitor
Well,
get onto our ship?
Because we don't know what's going on. It might
Get him. Yes, we can.
And
be
secret
best to talk
ingredient?
to him and find out what he
I
knows.
see.
But
I can
we're too
hold
far
that.
away to really talk to this guy. I'm confused about.
We are, but one of the boats in our line is going to get him.
And you are headed towards Calaman. It's supposed to be your destination. A journey that will take most of the night.
So did he get on another boat? Is that what you're telling
He
us?
did. He's 2 boats back. So at the moment, you don't know exactly what he wants, but I suppose you could talk to him in Calaman.
Or just
We can pull up next to that other
one or
boat.
two boats back.
I mean, I'm not sure how boats work.
I bet if I run down the length of the deck, I could make a leaping jump from one boat to another.
To
Right?
the other boat. You want to go find out what's going on?
Majestically flying centaur.
Like I said, I can just hop in the water and swim 2 boats
Okay.
back.
Crazy idea. Mechanical wing and become a centaurosaurus. I guess a centaur.
I do think you should go check
No,
it out.
it's a fin, but it's underneath you, so it's like a foil.
Oh yeah.
And you just go across the water by like gyrating your hips.
You get a last glimpse of Vogler. The characters escape Vogler. As you see it is in flames. Amid the columns of smoke rising from the village, invaders loot what remains. The villagers traveling with you don't look away, watching until their home is nothing more than a red-black smear along the river's edge.
I'll start a rousing sha-na-na-na,
Slow
sha-na-na-na, hey, 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 goodbye. We don't need no water, let the motherfucker burn. No? Nobody joins in?
Seems a little evil for good characters, but
I give you glare. What are you saying? How dare you?
Pointing unironically, the roof. The roof. That roof is on fire. That roof.
the evacuation boats carry all that remains of Vogler down the Vingard River
You see the mayor?
toward an uncertain sanctuary in Kalaman. Yeah, sure.
Just curious to see if he made it.
Yeah, Mayor's on the boat.
See,
So is there anything in there about talking to the dude who wanted us to hold the boat? Or wanted them to hold the boat?
not until we get to Kelman, I guess.
Yeah, it'll probably happen in Kalaman.
Okay. Then I will not jump in the water and go find out what's going on.
I can't wait until the.
I also did insight checks on that chick that ended up fighting for the other side. Did not do anything for me.
No. Well, maybe she's more trained than he is, so maybe he is easier target.
I got really high on an insight check.
I can't wait for all the hot goss on the boat between the villagers. Oh my god. Those mercenaries, they totally betrayed us. Like I told you they would.
Okay.
Can I start fishing?
Sure.
Excellent.
Roll survival. We'll do it just like the contract.
Terrible.
So I'm gonna give you a little time, and
Second break?
yeah, we're gonna
Second
we're gonna
breakfast?
we're gonna take a second break.
Okay.
And the reason for that is I'm going to allow you to level to level 4.
Oh.
4?
Well, all right.
Wow.
Holy crap. Talk about
Were we supposed to be leveling during this?
Yeah,
Okay.
but I didn't have that happen because we kind of skipped some of it,
Okay.
when did we skip?
just the minor parts,
I mean,
Okay.
I assume at some point there was probably a fight with that ogre.
maybe. I don't know. I didn't read through the whole battle.
I mean, I
See, so
assume it's that guy. Hey,
technically, had you done the whole thing, so essentially we're going to be using this as the leveling metric, because had you guys gone through and done the actual battle part in the book,
much
you
longer.
would have fought a lot more stuff. So I see that's why they're making this a level 4 thing for the next chapter, because you would have had a lot more experience dealing with these things from the actual invasion.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that for next time, but I need to keep you guys level for now to where we're actually at.
And is there loot that we would have gotten from things? Because that's a strange thing to leave out of it. I mean, if we're not getting...
I do believe we do get to draw equipment card for having won the scenario. But that's only used in the table,
Right.
the
But-
combat scenario.
Yeah. But if we're not getting the
No.
things from fighting...
No, you get equipment by rolling higher than the challenge rating
Right.
on a vile champion.
Oh,
So you actually
that's
get that during
right.
the game.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
so you can't use your abilities to kill them if you want to try and get.
That was, yeah.
So I would say technically you guys probably should have been level 2 coming into this. Then you would have leveled. I don't see how 4 would have happened, but okay. So they're saying technically that you would have gained at least a level through the battle. I don't think that would have happened, but
So, see, we fought that hooked whore, that's one level.
I mean that you would have been. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And
Like through level 3, I don't think you guys would have. I mean, I guess if they're just talking about role play, so maybe that's the
Yeah.
metric they're going by. If you're role playing in the village and
No.
you're taking care of all these things and you're fishing and doing the
I
fishing,
figured it
content,
out. We killed the hooked whore, that's one level. And then we fished the big fish, that's another level. And then we beat the scenario, that's 3 levels up.
Wow. By that
Milestones.
by that milestone leveling, you guys will be level 11 in no time.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Alright. Or let's level then.
By the end of this chapter, you're supposed to be level 6.
Okay.
At the end of the next one or this one?
The next
Next one coming up.
Okay.
one we
crazy.
are about to play.
So you guys are gonna level to 4. We will go ahead and take a break. I'll leave the stream on so they can just go ahead and chit chat or whatever while you guys are leveling. So if you guys have any questions or whatnot about the stream, about the game, about the Kickstarter video that's on YouTube and the links in the doobly-doo down below, or you want to check out Nathrax 3D Minis because you need some miniatures for your tabletop, go check out those links. And then we will let them level. So they have to basically add 3 levels to their characters now in order to be on par with where we're at in Dragonlance after the tabletop battle. So that will take them a minute. And meanwhile, you guys can just hear their discussions.
Can I borrow Tasha's?
Might take me longer than a minute.
So 12 plus 21. That's
So you guys they're going to have to add quite a bit, actually. For 3 levels, they're going to get quite a bit out of that. So it might take them a minute to do that. Turbo Skeletron just resub for 3 months. Well, hey,
Hey, Turbo Skeletron!
thank you so much for
Favorite type of skeleton.
I know.
okay.
Tell Yo Dano says thank you.
Well, you just told her.
Oh, I just told her thank
Yeah.
you, yeah.
Let me see here. Later.
We are leveling up.
So they are doing the level up thing. But again, if you have any questions about the campaign or Dragonlance in general, or how it's going, or you just want to toss out your ideas or whatnot, you can do that as well.
Do you mind if I take a feat instead of an ability score improvement?
That's always an option.
Yeah.
What is Dragonlance? You want to answer that, Dano?
Charge.
Who asked that?
Turbo
I
Skeleton.
already have charge as a centaur.
It's a lovely place
Look at the feet.
where minotaurs have
It stacks.
feet.
Good answer.
Oh, they have like real feet.
She will get that.
And I will escape the table because I don't have to level. So we'll put it on the group cam,
Hey Josh,
and you can
Fortunately-
chit chat with these guys while they're leveling up.
My
do
stuff
you
is
have
super simple.
the race booklet thingy?
Oh, the one that I printed?
Yes,
I'm sure I do.
because we're talking shenanigans here, and I want to double check the exact wording. Yes.
That place with all the weird shit on the walls.
Yeah,
You gotta have flair.
I can.
Shenanigan.
I would love to go there, but meow.
It's like the Jews.
Right about meow.
Yeah.
Are you saying meow?
Where did I put that?
Don't get much at second. The only thing you get at second level is action surge.
Yeah, you get accent surge, you get your martial archetype at 3rd, and then you get either a feat or ability score improvement.
Feet. Oh, great. Now I'm the person typing feet into chat.
Oh, that means I'm gonna be a knight.
Sorry.
So I gotta pick
Who's
Knight of the
only?
Crown, right?
Yes.
Or do
Knight
I
of the Crown.
get to choose?
Knight of the Crown will be the first level.
What is that top thing?
And I will
that's
hand over that
finished.
shield when you become a knight.
Okay.
Oh, well, thank you.
So I think that's
Really?
all finished stuff. So where did I put this shit from?
Wow.
Is
That's
that
got
in one of
plus
your
one
all
shield.
cubbies or something?
Thank you. I used to
What?
use your shield.
I'm gonna
yeah,
take
looking
a
for
dual
the-
wielder.
Book with the race options that we
Well,
printed
it's
out.
good 'cause
Is
you
it
took-
in there?
The little pamphlet.
What are you looking for?
The little
Some
printout
papers with the race options for Dragonlance.
for Dragonlance, the stuff we use for the optional character stuff. You guys have any of that in your cubby?
I don't see
Nope.
No, I don't.
it. No.
There's a lot of PHP and then a folder of something, but it's not that. It's got character sheets.
Yes.
So,
Oh, there it is. Is this it?
Is that it?
No, that's the knight stuff. Oh no, that was the optional knight.
yeah, no, it should be quite a bit thicker than that.
Yeah, it's fairly thick. There was like several race options on it.
Doesn't matter.
All right. What the hell I do with it?
Yeah, just whichever shenanigan works best. That's what it is.
Why? What was the question?
So, as a centaur, I have a charge ability. Can I take the charge feat to stack bets and get silly with
I
damage?
would say no.
Because I believe that it would take 2 separate bonus actions to use both.
I would feel that's probably.
I think you need to take a dash action for the charge feat.
But if you took the charge feat, then whichever one is better.
Yeah, I already take 3d6 extra damage. I don't need to get +5.
Is the Kickstarter up yet? No, it is not.
We haven't finished writing the book yet.
The video is linked down below on Twitch because I uploaded it today, but it's also on YouTube at Gilletized on YouTube, or the links are in the doobly-doo down below. But there's like a video that's like we'll say the first cut of the video. I'm actually working with somebody else on Twitter right now to actually redo that video so that it looks a lot more professional.
It's a pre-alpha teaser.
It's kind of the pre-teaser of the video.
1d10 plus fighter.
But for having zero video making skills whatsoever, since I just acted and never actually made stuff, I did okay. For editing, but it could have looked nicer, and so it's going to look nicer in the end. In fact, I'm not going to play it.
Yes.
Does anyone know?
Oh, yes.
No, I didn't say it. That's good.
Maybe I can play it.
Get fighter spells with my combat superiority. Yay. 4d and soup dice.
Hang out. We're still here. The screen went black.
What? Yeah, it did.
Huh?
What's our proficiency bonus at 4?
It's still plus
Plus
2.
2. Doesn't increase till fifth on.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna have to see how this. This is
Really,
not
the
making
most important
sense.
thing is get your hit points and your. Get your hit points.
What is this? Oh, did we lose the stream?
No, he's trying to play the video.
Sinis. The destruction of the moon's Sid has created a hellish landscape, rife with tyranny and oppression. A cataclysmic, arid, new world struggling with lawless bands of raiders,
Trying to figure out.
and the growing powers of Ulvalor in the far south perched upon the Blood Throne. Conflicts in the Ashlands between Zerker tribes and the twisted mutant orcs or goblins that stream down from the Korog highlands threaten to befoul some of the last remaining clean water on the planet. Your favorite species from D&D, like the dwarf, elf, and humans, plus 5 new playable species spring up in the aftermath of the destruction, such as the Krylean, a gentle water folk maintaining a loose hold on some of the last bastions of fresh water, or the Kexid, overgrown insects who have become sentient over decades, live in hive clusters throughout the Ashlands. A 5e compatible setting book, bringing you new rules for psionics, OSR playstyle options, and more. New terrifying creatures represented as an ode to the stylings of original Dungeons and Dragons artists. A brand new world to explore, with over 15 new zones and territories to control and develop. Will your band of adventurers survive the harsh environment of Sinis, World of Ash?
All right, so that's the video. That's the Kickstarter video. I'm sure you. Oh, well, you say you already went there, so I get it the moment that you go there. But for anybody else who was in the channel, so now you got to see the initial first cut of the Kickstarter video.
And Yo Dano now has
Thank
a
you.
Knight of the Crown.
And now you have Knight of the Crown. You're an actual official knight.
I am an official Knight of Solamnia, Knight of the Crown.
I'm going to write these down, I think.
I appreciate that, but I know that it's going to look better once we get it updated. I'm not very good with the whole video editing thing. I'm just learning and dipping my toes in it, and it could have been way better and not look like a slideshow. So hopefully it'll be better.
You're too modest.
See, the combat maneuvers.
Divine Nations,
Wait.
how are y'all?
because there's one that says pushing
I
attack.
think it's been a minute, hasn't it? Divine Nation? Trying to recall.
Do you have another player's handbook over there?
Another player's handbook?
Hang on, there's one down here.
One here too. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's been a while. But hey, welcome back. Thank you for joining the stream. Video editing is tough. Yeah, I mean, it really wasn't that hard, but honestly, learning how to actually make it look good together, the video editing is difficult that way. And I don't have any real schooling for that side of it, so it was an experience trying to learn DaVinci Resolve to put that stuff together.
Are there additional maneuvers in Xanathar and Tasha? Fighter.
Oh, well, that's good. You got a laptop. Way to go. Way to go.
I didn't even think of what path.
Take the
fighter.
Huh?
Here, I'll leave it to you.
All right, I'll start spewing insults in the chat.
Yay, insult bot.
Maneuver options.
Need a fighting discipline for my fighter at 3rd level. What do you guys say? Anybody?
Sorry? You should go Eldritch Knight.
Eldritch Knight of Solamnia?
There is a spellcasting knighthood, right?
Well, but in Krynn?
Yeah. There's I don't know. You could go. Is Samurai for the fighter?
I don't know. I have to look it up.
It's in Xanathar. I believe that's for the fighter, right? You can be a Psy Warrior and get Psionics. The crappy one before I'm writing those.
Let's see. 5e.
That is just boring stuff.
5e D&D fighter.
I mean, there's always the champion. The champion is always a.
I do really like the one time I got to play Rune Knight.
The rune names?
Yeah, nothing like making yourself obnoxiously tall and
Oh yeah.
jumping off a building.
They're making a new one, I believe, with the next book on giants.
Oh, but that's not what they mean by fighting style.
Precision attack. Okay. I'm gonna go for sweeping attack.
I do like defense. That is a thing you can do with Solamnic Knights and that. What are you talking about, Turbo? Spellcasting? Eldritch.
Dual wielder. You master fighting with 2 weapons, gaining the follow benefits. You gain a +1 bonus to AC while you're wielding a separate melee weapon in each hand. You can use 2-weapon fighting even when the one-handed melee weapons you're wielding aren't light.
Yep. 2 short sword, 2 rapiers, 2 hand axes.
2 lances.
No, lances are not.
I can't smell. I
not
can't
heavy.
speak with
They're not
with
heavy.
the butt tonight, so we're
But
even.
they're 2-handed weapons. If you're
That
not
might be
mounted.
neat.
Right. But when you're mounted to it,
But then you would not get a shield. You just
I
run
know.
in.
I gave him my shield already for becoming
Wham! Double jousting.
Yeah. You can draw or stow 2 one-handed weapons when you normally be able to draw and stow only 1. And what's the other thing? I have a 2-weapon thing for Ranger that I get. So yes, I'm going to take that. And I am going to take Charger later. It's a bonus action. You're going to make 1 melee attack or shove a creature. during a dash.
Double lance. Those are so damn heavy, though. Yeah. Oh, you know what?
It doesn't say heavy on them.
On the lance?
Yeah, lances are not considered heavy weapons.
It doesn't. It's not written down.
They're heavy. They're heavy. They're
No. So you're confusing real life with the rules of D&D here.
Also,
How can a
maybe-
lance not be a heavy weapon?
it's light. It's made out of breakaway wood.
Breakaway wood? No.
Martial
They're
weapon.
forged.
Lance, 10 GP, 1d12 piercing, 6 pounds. And it says reach and special. And the special doesn't mention that it's heavy weapon.
What book is that?
The PHP.
That wasn't written on Krynn.
See, a weapon
Can
is...
they see this? Hey, Turbo Skeletron, do you see this? Or any of the other guys?
Yeah,
Dragonlance? I don't know if they're seeing that.
Okay, the halberd.
Waste
Waste
better
of
than that
fame
one.
as well.
Dragonlance Companion.
Yeah.
Pretty neat book by Splinter Press.
No.
Splinter Universe.
Yeah.
Splinterverse. Ugh, I can't speak tonight.
The halberd weighs the same as the lance, but it's considered a heavy weapon. But the lance isn't. Fantastic.
What did you take for your fighting? Oh wait, you're not a fighter. You're a ranger.
Ranger. I'm gonna take.
Because I was thinking,
There is a ranger thing I get.
I've never, I haven't, I don't think I've read this before, but in this campaign, a cavalier might work. Where is this from? It says, I'm reading a D&D 5th edition community wiki. Is this an actual,
No, those would be homebrew stuff.
do we do homebrew stuff in here?
two weapon fighting. That's the fighting style I'm gonna take as a ranger. When I engage in 2-weapon fighting, I can add my ability modifier to the damage of the second attack.
I mean, it's a huge growing industry.
Hey Josh, look at this and tell me what you think.
Okay.
Terrible.
He's showing you homebrew stuff.
I'm back.
Yeah, but it's something that we talked about, kind of, sort of.
Oh, if we're doing homebrew stuff, I want to do that guy's Dragon Paladin Rider. So I'm going to write.
Josh, I am taking the dual wielder feat.
Dual wielder. Be able to dual wield lances?
Yep.
Is that really a thing?
Yeah.
Letter of the law of the book, yes.
Okay.
It could be a thing.
If it works as rules, I guess.
Lance are not considered heavy weapons.
That's weird, but okay.
And if he's mounted, he
That's
can.
it. You can't carry 2 lances.
If he's
They're
mounted, they're
armaments.
one-handed weapons.
My mount also is intelligent.
They're lances. They're dragon lances.
They're not dragon.
They're not Dragon
They're
Lances.
basic.
They're basic lances.
All right.
That doesn't really. Reality is different. This is not a reality.
You're right.
This is a
You're right.
fantasy
This is
game.
fantasy. You know what? You're right. This is fantasy.
Okay.
You're right. You're
Okay,
100%
we're talking about the
right.
Cavalier thing. That's what I'm looking at here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because also with
Oh, it was
this,
neat. I know we talked about something kind
Yeah.
of like that.
Oh, this is in Xanathar's guy.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, so
Oh.
you can use it.
Yeah.
What
That's
do you
not
think of,
homebrew.
what do you think of that for him?
I didn't look it all over, but I was going to grab the book and then look at it.
Yeah, let me know what you think, because I'm thinking that would count. That would apply to. I mean, it's being mounted, so it would work with dragons as well, right?
If it's homebrew, then make Maul Saber, but with lances. No, it's not homebrew. It's a Xanathar's guy thing, so. Say it again for me, Dan.
When they're talking about these bonuses that you get for being mounted, would that apply to if one happened to be mounted on a dragon?
Let me look. You excel at mounted combat. Born to the saddle, unwavering mark. Starting at 3rd level, you menace your foes, blowing their attacks and punishing them for harming others. Hit a creature with a melee weapon attack. You can mark the creature until the end of your next turn. In addition, if a creature marked by you deals damage to anyone other than you, you can make a special melee weapon attack against the marked creature. Have advantage on the attack roll. What time do you guys run these sessions? Thanks. Epic Maximus, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. We run them from 8 to midnight.
Central time.
So Central Time. They are currently, we are 3 hours in. We have another hour to go, but they have to level to level 4 to match where we are after the actual battle took place. So, so now they were leveling. So we were just kind of taking a break and bullshitting until they get that over with. And I'm currently looking at the Cavalier option from Xanathar's Guide for Dano. Advantage on saving throws made to avoid falling off your mount. Mounting or dismounting a creature costing only 5 feet movement.
3 first level spells.
How is that played out for a mounted person?
Where? Which ones?
So is that like a so like falling off your mount? Do you have to make a save when you make an attack mount? To fall
Like if
off
you're
the
not
mount?
prone?
Like no, I mean, anytime you make an attack, then are you making a save to not be thrown off your horse?
No. Because you.
Which I would assume is the case. So I'm wondering why it's saying advantage on saving throws made to avoid falling off your mount. If you're attacked by
If
something
somebody's trying to knock me off of it, yeah.
So
Yeah,
if
if
they-
someone tries to knock you prone.
right. So if they
Yeah.
try to knock you prone,
If they try to
then
knock me prone,
that
then
would be
on.
when your saving throw would come into effect.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I happen to have the rules right here. If your mount is not prone, you can use your reaction to dismount it as it falls and land on your feet. Otherwise, you are dismounted and fall prone in the space within 5 feet of it.
Okay.
Or underneath,
Okay.
as real.
And with mounted combatant as a feat, which is what I have, I can redirect that attack at knocking my mount prone at me.
If an effect moves your
Right.
mount against its will while you're on it, you must do a DC 10 dex save or fall off the mount, landing prone in space within 5 feet of it.
That's
I think I want to take the Cavalier.
This actually came in handy tonight. What a surprise.
and that's a fighter subclass.
Yeah, it's the archetype. Yeah.
Cool.
So specifically, what were you talking about? Was it a higher level thing? 'Cause I don't
No,
see
I
it
was just
there.
at first I didn't realize that it was in Xanathar's. I
Oh,
thought
okay.
he told me it was a homebrew, but no, it's in Xanathar's, so I think I'm going to do it. I just was
Right.
wondering your opinion on it. That's all.
Oh yeah. No, I mean it looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
Because you actually get some really cool things as you level up. The 7th and 10th level things are pretty cool.
Yeah,
The warding maneuver is really neat.
I am going to take it then, because remember we talked about doing something like a Cavalier part, but now I've got the Knight and Cavalier going on.
Where's the mage? Oh, there it is. Mage Slayer.
2 subclasses?
The fact that you can reduce a creature's
Well,
movement
the
to 0.
Knight comes from feats.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Knight of Solmania, that's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and Knight.
those are all feat based, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like that they have a samurai in here as well.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, the Samurai's cool.
Try to become mobile and get my speed all the way to 50.
And
That'd be nice.
you get to take an extra bonus proficiency. It looks like because of the 3rd level fighter stuff, right?
Yeah.
That's what he used for the
Cavalier.
For the cavalry.
the 3rd level thing was for the feat was for the knight.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the thing that going that route, they force you to take feats.
Yeah.
At certain levels.
yeah. No, I think it looks pretty cool. Also, Maximus, in case you were wondering, I saw you asked that about the every week thing, and Keebler answered you. But I'm also posting these to YouTube. The link is in the description down below, so you should see the VOD either on Twitch or you'll see the post on YouTube. If you happen to follow me over there as well. So,
Just gonna up my strength. Forget feats.
yeah, if you happen to miss it, you can definitely check it out. The VODs usually will be, I think VODs last for quite a while on Twitch, but if you ever miss it or you're gone for a few weeks or something and you come back, it's not there. You can always go to YouTube; it'll be there forever. So, guess I should look at calendar now. Was anybody actually from Calaman here? Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you want.
I mean, you're talking about the store and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes
So are you posting listings?
I'm going to start there right now.
Oh, sweet. Well, then Keebler's posting new listings on Nathrax 3D Minis, so you can go and look here pretty soon and see some new stuff.
Take a minute, but
I mean, not like you couldn't find something with these 700, and I think there's 710 listings on Nathrax 3D Minis right now for all kinds of miniatures, including this guy, the Stanoy that I'm painting for Zach over here. But really, I just like the base. The base is really sweet on this bad boy. Pretty cool. I think I posted it on Instagram actually.
you also know how to, or they want to know how to see it on YouTube.
Oh, he went to the page. He found it.
Oh, perfect.
Go to YouTube. Do we watch it?
Okay, well, you need to pay attention, chat.
I am.
I mean, I'm putting in listening.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you, Keebler.
Yeah.
We're busy flying.
Oh, and he gave me his shield. That shield.
So you have the +1 shield.
As a gift for
+1
midnight.
with defense. I've got a nice 20 armor class. You can call me Meat Shield.
Here's a meat shield.
I have 33 health.
I'm 32.
Well,
You guys will be.
And I can now do maneuvers. Some of which are rather silly.
Do maneuver too.
If I get once I get a proficiency, what does that add to my?
You mean?
So you become proficient in the skill.
Once I become proficient in a skill, what
So
do I
you add the
add?
proficiency bonus to your ability score modifier.
Have you been doing that already?
So I'm gonna take.
So which one are you proficient in now?
I'm going to take insight
Okay, where's your insight?
right here.
Okay, you fill this in,
Mm-hmm.
and then you add +2 to that, so your insight check is now +4
Awesome. Thanks.
because your wisdom is a +2. So now it becomes +4. So you add your proficiency bonus.
Thank you. I can mount you and it only costs me 5 feet of movement.
I think it'll cost you more than that. I think if you try to mount him, it'll cost you more than that. I've
See
seen
what's
the
gonna
damage
happen.
potentially.
But then I have advantage to my saving throws if somebody tries to knock me off of them.
Oh,
I think that including him.
Because I am now born to the saddle.
there's no saddle on me.
Doesn't have a saddle.
You can't mount me.
Oh, I don't need a saddle.
Oh man.
I'm proficient.
See, what's gonna happen is first I'm gonna roll for hooves for 2d6 plus 3 damage, and then if that doesn't work, well, I'll full prone, and then you'll have to deal with it.
Can you mount a medium creature?
Ooh, that's a good question. I want me to find out.
Well, I mean, can you use a
How do you
medium
think
creature as a
centaurs are
mount?
made?
Let me rephrase that.
Let me look in the.
How do you think they make new centaurs?
Oh god.
I've seen that with Druid. That's how they make new centaurs.
Okay. During your move, you may mount a creature that is within 5 feet of you, or dismount. Doing so costs an amount. Blah blah blah. A willing creature that is at least one size larger than you and has the appropriate anatomy can serve as a mount using the following rules. I'm not willing. He can't mount me. Per the rules. Aha! Shock at night.
Persuasion.
Yeah, try.
Let me
That was a grapple.
But using my
We
leg.
could have done this the easy way.
Only the candor can write me.
You heard that, right? I feel like that's an invitation.
I heard it.
Can?
I really feel like that's an invitation.
Okay, let me rephrase that. Only the candor could write me.
Which still, again, sounds like permission.
Book is the Drake Warden in?
It's in
That's
Tasha.
in Fizbands.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, it's in Fistband.
Do you have Fizbands?
I do.
Because being as I'm going to have 2 lances, the bonus action for the mount attack, I don't think works.
I think a better question is, which book don't you have?
Can you hand me a Coke out of that? Did you get a chance?
Sure.
Is there any Coke?
Or a Pepsi, whatever. It should be one or the other in there.
Heard Bill Cosby's going out on tour.
Thank you.
Really?
This year.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, no, I'm like,
So he's out of jail. He can't see because he's blind,
It's been a while.
and he's going out on tour now.
Yeah, why not? Blind people be on
I
tour.
think that was his chance.
What do you got against blind people,
I mean-
Josh?
Nothing. I'm just saying, like this dude.
That's not cool, man.
I'm
That's
not-
ableism.
I'm not even completely happy with the fact that he got out of prison because I'm pretty sure that didn't actually. I don't know.
I mean, he won his second case.
He did?
Or, I mean, he won his retrial, whatever it was.
I don't know. Whatever. I just that'd be exceedingly difficult for the guy.
I didn't read
I
the
mean, he's like
can.
80 some years old or something.
I don't know.
I mean, I guess maybe he just needs to make money now, right? 'Cause he's-
Yeah. That whole situation, there's more people to be more angry. For worse things.
I don't know. I'll keep it.
19 is still a +4, right?
Yes.
I'm just gonna throw Epstein's name out there and then not say anything.
How do you have a 19?
Oh.
Jeez.
You just throw Epstein's name out?
The
Yeah. You
Knight
know how many people
of
that includes? It's,
Solamnia,
don't even
No, there's a lot of
or
people.
the Knight of the Crownlet's may increase.
It's the whole group.
You had a 17.
I
All right.
have 17.
I don't know what you think about it in the context of this game, Joshua. But as an action, you can magically summon the Drake that is bound to you. It appears in an unoccupied space of your choice within 30 feet of you. That's where it comes from. It magically is summoned.
yeah.
How did you get bound to this Drake though? That's the question.
It's a spirit creature, isn't it?
I guess.
Just like all the other ones, it just takes the shape and form of a drake.
Like if somebody was playing a wizard and had a
Familiar.
familiar.
I guess so, yeah.
And just like their animal companions are now their spirit animals, they're not actual animals.
We can't kill animals anymore in D&D.
No, and people didn't want to waste the time of having to actually role play taking care of an animal.
Can't say D&D anymore.
Too difficult for them.
You can't say D&D anymore.
You got
That's only in the promotional material.
Okay.
I'm sure the OGL doesn't apply to this right now.
It doesn't.
You've been demonetized.
It's only
This
this is fair use. Yeah,
Damn lizards of the coast.
I know.
It also says that I learned how to read and write Draconic. I already know how to do that. Is there another language you want me to have?
Lizard.
Lizard?
Lizard of the coast.
Legalese. I can help understand OGLs.
Yeah, but do you speak 1.0A or
No,
1
that
or
way you can
2.1?
write contracts that sound like everyone's getting a good deal, but they aren't.
That's a proficiency to deception rolls.
Maximus says, I really wish that the dragon familiar was actually summoned like an actual pet versus the magic aspect.
Well, in your own game,
You can definitely do that in a homebrew. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, if you're trying to play raw,
Yeah.
which we generally try to play as raw as possible. As far as mechanics go.
And I did discover a really cool video the other day of a dog riding a llama. So, I think your Drake could ride a horse.
oh yeah. Double lance on a dragon on a horse.
With a dragon behind me that also has a lance. 3 lances bearing down.
I'm so done with your fictitious YouTube videos you've been watching.
It's not fictitious. It's out there.
Okay. In the event this character dies, can I have this new Pathfinder compatible module that lets me play as a dragon? Can I bring this to 5th Ed?
You don't.
What is it?
Someone made a book. There's a version for both 5th Ed and Pathfinder that allows you to play as a dragon, as a race.
Oh, as an actual dragon?
Yes.
Oh,
Can I be a dragon?
no.
What level does this mod go to?
Technically it runs to 11th.
Sweet. That's when it gets its fire breath.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Your Drake.
Nice.
Wait, you're Drake Warden, so you have to take care of this rap artist from the 90s called Drake?
Yeah, it's a really well cultured Canadian dude with a high and tight haircut.
Yes, you summon him to Hotline Bling.
Yeah, he spits fire, but, verbally, not actual fire.
Treat it like an actual Drake. I think that's what they're discussing. I think they want to treat it like the actual rapper Drake.
Yeah. If he crits, his mixtape was so fire.
Oh,
And it
this track?
That is a double
And it
damage.
melts the faces of the opponents.
Isn't that more like a companion where it's got a class?
Yeah.
So he's like a bard. Your animal companion is a bard. That's cool.
As an action, I use this track. Psychic damage.
Emotional damage.
Oh gosh. Like this can't be.
Rock's Ball will new characters.
Yeah. Once we reach Calaman.
Boat sinks, everyone drowns.
Unfortunately, you died on the river.
Roll for dysentery.
we make a campaign, every chapter we have to create new characters.
Montezuma's revenge takes us all.
At 4th level, is there any chance that
It's actually a disintegration ray up your ass.
he would have upgraded armor?
Or you would have what armor?
That he would have plate by now, or no?
Unless you can afford it,
No.
or
I don't
find
know.
someone that
I'm
has it.
asking. We just went to.
They're only 4th level.
Yeah, I would say, I mean, you weren't probably given any plate armor. So, I mean, once you can afford plate armor, you could probably buy it.
I was kind of wondering what that situation looked like from going to 4th
15,000.
level.
Oh,
15,000 still.
again, once I think you can afford it, I think it'd be fine. But you haven't really earned a lot of gold or anything yet. Or, I mean, steel.
Steel.
Yeah, because we didn't get a chance between 1st level and 4th level.
Oh,
Somebody doesn't let me make my pickpocket
Oh,
roll
yeah.
ever. It
Yeah.
doesn't. I acknowledge that I've been pickpocketed.
well, that's why we're going to do more side stuff. Because apparently they want every other chapter for you guys to go like 3 levels. So,
That's crazy.
yeah, which is it's very fast.
I mean, Murder House makes you go up 2 levels in one tiny adventure, right? But I feel like this is a nice and compact, like, introduction to the adventure. I don't know.
Okay, are you ready for changes?
The blue knit cap gives me more a higher armor class.
I don't think so.
Are you ready for changes?
You mean the character
Cloth
stuff?
armor.
Yes.
Just put it on your thing.
Have you?
Oh yeah, does everybody need their thing back?
Yeah,
Mine as well.
Proud Hoof,
thank you.
Rourke, True Gut, Brian of the Bay.
Oh, you just make whatever changes in one number?
No, the ones that are actually specific to your characters.
There you go. Easy changes. I guess welcome one.
Armor class 33.
No.
I'm,
You
Yeah.
wish.
Josh, do you want me to take another thing than this? Because I want to explain to you a power that I have of having dragons as my.
oh my god.
It's called Primeval Awareness. Have you heard of this ability?
No.
Beginning at 3rd level, you can use your action and expend 1 ranger spell slot, focusing your awareness on the region around you. For 1 minute per level of the spell slot you expend, you sense whether the following types of creatures are present within 1 mile of you, or within up to 6 miles if you're in your favored terrain.
Okay, I've heard of this. I don't have a problem with that one.
Okay.
It's a ranger though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can just know how many dragons are nearby.
So do you know, is that a specific creature?
Yeah.
Like that you have to pick ahead of time? Is it like a favored enemy type of thing?
That's my favorite enemy is dragons.
Oh, it is. Oh, that's right. So, yeah.
So I can just know how many dragons are in a mile of us.
That's fine. I don't have a problem with that.
Sweet.
In your reaction, Josh, you're like, oh, or oh god, or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Have you met Christopher?
Yeah, I've met him. I know he will try to turn every advantage to his favor.
I want to point out that my passive investigation is 20 and my passive perception is 21. Put that out there before you start sneaking around on me with things all the time.
Good job.
Yes.
You're one of those good rogues.
You see
I
everything.
I am a rogue. I went inquisitive.
Oh, nice.
Took the observant feat.
Okay.
Gives me a +5 to those things.
That's pretty baller.
Yeah, yeah. It's part of the reason why I took it. I also can read lips.
What?
Yep.
My Drake magically takes whatever color of dragon I summon. It magically augments my attacks with that type of damage type.
Cool.
My lances will just like catch fire and then do an extra d6 of fire damage.
Your 2 lances.
Yes.
See, this is what separates us as DMs, Josh, because I would have told Chris to just shut that.
Well, but that's an actually ranger thing, and I don't have a problem with it. It's rules as written.
No, the 2 Lancer.
Oh, the 2 lance
Yeah,
thing,
2
that was a
Lancers.
little too much, but it's whatever.
Oh, no, I would have totally given him the Drake. That's fine. I don't care. I give him a dragon. I don't care. That's why Death Knight show up when they're level 3.
But technically, but technically,
Love it.
but technically, since my rules lawyer is Alex, and he said that it's actually available with the rules, I trust him, and then that way I allow it.
Only when he's mounted.
Does that mean I have to mount him?
So
Does he have to be mounted by somebody else?
no. When he's mounted on the horse,
Oh, okay.
he can have 2 lances. In any other situation, it doesn't work. It does not work.
I feel like you just want to mount things.
I don't know. It said when he's mounted, so I didn't know if that related or.
And so, something to keep in mind is he now has to carry 2 lances.
Yes.
So everywhere he goes, at least 1 lance is strapped across his back if he's not on his horse.
Or it's just attached to his saddle on his horse.
Yeah.
It would have to be
Well,
across his shoulders. It
Fair.
couldn't be on his back because then he would be dragging it along.
I guess it could be on his horse, but
Yeah, you could leave it on his horse.
Collapsible lens, anyone? Hang on, let me screw this lens back together. Give me a moment.
No, it's like the lightsabers from the swords that just.
Oh yeah.
like a pool stick.
So like a lightsaber?
You pull it out of a case like a pool stick.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Super useful.
Yeah, I feel like somebody had something like that.
There are staff sabers in Star Wars
Yeah.
with a lightsaber at the end of it.
No, I feel like there was a cartoon where somebody had an extendable or I know there's a cartoon where somebody was shooting rays or things out of their lance. Lance.
What state
Watch a
are
lot
you
of
guys
cartoons.
out of? Maximus, we are in Nebraska. We're in Omaha,
Crazy.
Nebraska.
Yeah, the state of
Are we all done, or are we still?
I'm pretty
making
much done.
markers?
I'm just reporting stuff over.
Yeah.
done a long time ago.
I need a new artisan's tool.
I guess it's easier for you guys because we don't really have any spellcasters, huh? So nobody has to really pick spells and all that.
I've got 3 first level spells I gotta choose.
Is this?
but
Were you planning on doing any
I'm
more
ready to go.
tonight, or are we?
Yeah,
is
no,
this
we're going ahead.
Yeah, I think we can start. I mean,
Yeah.
Are you good?
You ready?
We all did the important thing, right? Hit points, and
Good points, armor
Yeah.
class.
that's the only thing that's changing.
Okay.
I mean, we're not getting any new gear.
And I got to keep my +1 that I got from the shield because
Because
when I'm dual wielding, I get +1 because I took the dual wielder fighting style.
and I took defense.
So since I can cross my lances, it's harder to hit me.
I'm gonna.
That's why it doesn't work. That's why it's
It
ridiculous.
doesn't work. Oh, that's weird.
Yep.
Because I mean, we're not gonna have available to get any more new equipment or anything like that,
I'm gonna look this up.
right?
I'm gonna look this up.
Look what up.
Are you avoiding my question? Or just something?
No, I'm thinking about his situation.
I was thinking about increasing my AC and maybe taking a deadlier weapon. Like,
So you're not going to use
slings?
your prop anymore?
My prop sword? No, it's still there. I'm not getting rid of my prop
I
sword.
love that prop sword. That thing's baller.
No kidding? I was
I'd
thinking
stab
about
it.
adding a bow.
Yeah.
Because I can use a bow if I really wanted to. I don't know. I'm not damagey. I'm not here to be damagey. I'm not here to kill things for you. That's what you're here for.
You'll have the opportunity to do it though, because now everyone has advantage on melee attacks to anything within 5 feet of me that's hostile.
Yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful.
It's allowed.
Because if I
Thank you.
get into a duel, I'm gonna pull a walrus. That will be my chosen weapon. Choose your weapons, walrus.
Yeah. We do it with tusks. Here's my second.
Right. My first, third, and second.
He will be fighting as my champion.
5 times my rager level, which would be 20 painting trace.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That it works. I can see 2 other DM sources that allowed it, so I'll allow it.
All right.
When does your proficiency bonus go up?
5.
Fifth.
MISSISSIPPI. Remember when I learned all that whole thing in school?
Mississippi.
Yeah. Wonderful. That's where Maximus is from.
Okay.
Oh,
Nice to know.
I knew some people from Mississippi. I've been to Mississippi before.
Okay, so did you actually have a legit question, or what was that?
Yeah, I had a legit question about equipment and gear and stuff. I
Okay.
asked if there was a chance of us being able to have gotten any new equipment or things like that. Really, the only thing I was looking for was maybe a bow and then maybe a studded leather armor instead of just leather armor. Just increases my AC by 1.
I think that if you want to do that,
Right.
once we reach Calaman, you can do that. You'll find shops there to do that.
So the answer is no. All right.
At least not yet, till you get to Calaman.
Yeah. So the answer is no. That's fine.
Yeah, but you're going to Calaman next, so it's fine. You'll get there soon.
Yeah. Good.
It's
It's a legitimate question.
okay. So let me put up the map. We'll get back into it.
Man,
We
you
got a
got
half
half-
hour.
You gotta have my bow. I don't need it. I just took it because I could.
So
I cannot think of any situation where I'm going to be like, and yes, now I pull out my bow.
You're a barbarian with a bow.
I have one just because I could.
Oh. The lights are gone.
It's a dark night at sea.
So, after traveling all night
All night long.
on the river,
Moody.
You want to sing a song about
it is early twilight. As you start to arrive towards Calaman, you start to see the walled city of Calaman rising in the distance, spreading across the southern shore of a wide bay. Ships sail to and from the city's walled harbor, their courses lit by a pair of towering beacons. On the shore ahead, where the Vingard River meets Calaman Bay, dozens of survivors from Vogler have pulled their mismatched boats ashore and begun making camp. you guys are going to be among the last folks to arrive in Calumet.
Okay.
Most of the other ones have already landed. And again, are making mismatched campgrounds or whatnot right on the beaches there where they come off in the harbor.
We should find that trader.
Um,
And then we'll drag him by the feet to the nearest knight's outpost. Where he shall be.
somebody give me a D4.
Alright. We got
Just
it.
one.
Go for it.
I'll go to 3. Would you?
4.
Which one do you want to use?
Okay.
Make this as complicated as possible.
That's good. I love you guys.
You're welcome.
All right.
Okay.
You can tell that the people that are landing and putting their boats up are nervous. Obviously, they've lost their homes. They're not sure about their future. The people that are on the boat with you as you sail to Calaman are not sure about their future. People are in a bad way. A lot of people are crying and very despondent. As you pull your boat into harbor, you see a couple that sits shivering beside an unlit stack of firewood, staring off in the direction of Vogler. And they seem, I would say, out of all of the survivors that are on the beach, they seem to be the most despondent. You guys pull up alongside them, but they happen to be the first couple that you see as you step off the boats. What are you guys doing?
We'll walk up to him.
Okay. They almost don't seem to be noticing your presence. They're just like in a state of shock.
Can I help? We're gonna make it. We're gonna be fine.
The woman looks up at you briefly, looks back towards the direction of Vogler, and says, "We just need the fire lit.
The fire
We
lit.
have no tinder. We have nothing." And begins to break down and sob and cry.
Try and console her and tell her that we're gonna find shelter here. We're gonna make it. We're gonna rebuild. We're gonna fix this. We'll find it. Just try and
Okay.
Never
See you there
fear.
and-
Brodigan is here.
Yeah.
We shall avenge the loss of your village and town, and next year's Kingfisher Festival will be the greatest ever. Persuasion?
Sure. Why don't you give me persuasion as well?
I went from a, you know what? I'm going to spend the one inspiration I had from last week.
19.
Okay. 19.
I had a 14 and it turned into a 4. Much better 18 on the die.
Okay.
Plus 1. 19.
Both of your comments towards the lady and the gentleman have seems to have maybe bolstered their spirits a bit, and they seem a little bit less despondent. She stops crying for a moment and just says, "Do you have a tinder box so we can light this fire?"
Sure. I'll light the fire.
Okay.
I flint against my hoof.
I would like to tell them a story about how when the first people arrived in Krynn, that it was a curious kinder who went to the mountain of the gods and brought down fire to teach everybody how to have fire.
Roll deception.
That was convincing. I believe it.
I believe him.
I believe him.
I rolled a 1.
Okay.
Maybe not.
You should go. You're welcome. You're welcome.
The gentleman.
I
The
rolled a
gentleman
1,
there.
so that is only a 4.
Oh,
The
nice.
gentleman there says, "I know that's not true, little man, but I appreciate you trying."
Not all of us are aware of the true history.
Um, So one of you,
I've seen it.
so one of you lights the fire up, and it seems to calm them. As you see, groups, I would say groups of like 3 or 4, heading towards the gates or the entrance to Calman. What are you guys doing?
Let's find that
Looking for
the traitor.
cudgels.
Yeah, the lieutenant.
Oh, the guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
If there's a thing about finding.
Well, I mean, we can make a thing about finding him.
We know that he's a traitor guy. I mean, you guys.
We're not sure he's a traitor guy, so.
Well, the mercenaries started killing the villagers. So
Did you see him killing? I don't think we.
Did I personally?
That happened on the
witness
field of
that one
battle.
guy
We
kill a thing.
We saw their unit attacking.
Saw their unit, but I mean, I don't.
He's the second in command of the enemy's army. He's a traitor.
God, when I play devil's
In
advocate, you guys lose
the
it.
reenactment.
In the reenactment?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, in the very real battle that we signed up for.
We did not. We didn't see him doing anything in the real battle.
We didn't see him there, therefore he's innocent?
Saw him there, but we didn't see him killing anybody.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
He's in charge.
I didn't see him.
He must have
do
known
it,
something.
But I also saw other people do it that belong to his group.
We can definitely go ask him questions.
I guess at the very least, I didn't see him try and stop them.
Which
So-
you think he would have tried to during the time that they set up the false attack. Right?
He was
At
holding,
He didn't
wasn't he
come to
holding another
warn
one
us.
of their helmets in his hand though? Like maybe
He has
did
the
fight them.
horned helmet in his hand. Of some
So maybe he had gotten in a skirmish with them.
Maybe.
I mean, you guys are looking
Only
for...
putting cloth over his face and pouring water on will tell.
So you guys are looking for the gentleman by the name of Jayev
Yeah.
Veldruz. In case you didn't have the name.
A-F?
Jayev Veldruz. Veldruz. Veldrew.
And important to note,
S.
I also am fluent in Thieves' Cant as well, so we can actually talk without talking.
Oh, cool.
Nice. Are we gonna do that? That's awesome. All right. Okay.
Well, no, I mean, obviously we will express what we're saying. We're just not saying it out loud.
Right. No, I get it. I just thought it was funny.
I mean, that one was obvious.
Yeah. It was obvious.
That means he has a good deal for you.
That one needs to attack the guy at the front of the boat.
I'm gonna say I don't think we covered this
Very
previously.
specific manner.
But he was wearing. When you said that he had a horned helmet, I think that it's important that you guys understand that the horned helmet that he had in his hand was actually of a Knight of Solamnia. So it was a Knight of Solamnia helmet that he was holding.
Even more reason to go and...
So I just
No,
think
he's
that's
probably on our side then.
I think that's an important tidbit.
We need to recover the helmet from this traitor.
I mean, their helmets are very specific, so they're very recognizable, right?
I have one.
So you would have recognized that as a.
Oh, wait. That was Belkin's helmet, wasn't it? She had a horn helmet.
Exactly.
There's a lot of them. A lot of them have horned helmets. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they all have similar helmets.
Okay.
And culturally, is it inappropriate to make a horned helmet when you are not a knight?
Yes.
I would think so. Like being like an impersonating a knight type of thing would be.
Well,
frowned-
yeah,
frowned
like
upon.
trying to wear, some biker gang's colors when
So
you're
if
not
I
part
were
of
to-
the.
Yeah, if you were wearing if you had the helmet, but you didn't have like a Knight of Salamia colors on, like up the rose or the crown or something, then people would get pissed.
Okay.
Especially if another knight ran.
When my Drake sits on my back and its horns are like right over my head, they won't like that.
So if I get a helmet and put it on, that's not a good idea.
Well, you're a barbarian. You shouldn't wear armor.
It's a helmet. That's not on.
But as the light begins to come up over the horizon, You do notice these groups are starting to walk into the entrance. As you look ahead, you see the statues.
So are these guys just nowhere to be found then?
Well, we haven't. Even
Well, you're looking around on the beach form, right?
Yeah.
You do not find him there.
Okay, okay.
And the last boat that pulls up behind you did not have him get off there either.
Maybe they drowned him, don't
Possible. But you didn't see him get off that boat.
Okay.
However, the last boat that might have been on the river there, it was nighttime and it was dark.
Uh-huh.
So it's possible that boats overpassed you or overtook you throughout the night. Depending on whether or not you guys were sleeping and or actually on watch the whole night or not. So it's possible that the positioning of the boats swapped throughout the night. You see the entrance to Calaman up ahead. However, it is a ways off from the beach, where the boats are moored at. There's almost a 2-mile walk to get to the entrance. But you see off in the distance there statues of Titanic soldiers that are lining the mighty walls of Calaman.
How many stories away is that?
Depends on how far that 2 miles is.
Mm.
I mean, sometimes 2 miles is different than other 2 miles. It depends on what stories you're going to choose to.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to hear stories about how statues and stuff like that, I mean, that could take a while. I know stories about the statue.
I think so.
Been here. I'm good friends here. I know.
As you start to take off for the, I'm assuming that's what you're doing.
Yeah.
As you start to take off for the entrance,
Yeah.
someone approaches you from behind. You recognize them from the brass crab. Actually, you more specifically recognize them. It's one of the knights that you were sitting with for a short time.
Okay.
One of the older gentlemen. And he's holding a box. Kind of large box. As a matter of fact, we'll just say he has a squire with him that is helping him carry this thing, and it's almost like a trunk. And he kind of stops all of you and says, Becklin wanted me to give this to you. I don't know exactly what it is. It's locked. But
Is it?
but she asked that if anything happened to her, that this be given to you.
That's,
Well, thank you.
Thank you.
So he drops the trunk down.
Did she expect things to happen to her?
Well, I suppose she was preparing for the worst.
That seems strange, though. I mean, it was as far as we knew, nothing was ill-fated for the day.
We'll say that before he leaves, he hears you discussing this, and he says, "No, it happened in mid-battle."
Ah,
Okay, make me.
While they're discussing this, can I help that box fulfill its potential?
Okay.
Become open.
So you open it, pick the lock.
Almost certainly.
Oh, it's a terrible roll, but that's still a 17.
You get the lock open. You also see, as soon as you open it, you see that there appears to be a sealed envelope on the very top, and then a layer of what looks like felt or some sort of cloth underneath that. So it's kind of covering whatever's underneath this. So you got this letter on top, this felt line deal, and then underneath that, you can almost see like a glint of metal from underneath it.
You're the knight in the party. Maybe you can read that.
Action while they're still discussing. Message for you, sir.
I'll read it.
Okay.
You got mail.
As you open it up, you notice that this is addressed to Darrett.
Is it Solomnik?
What happened to Darren?
Yes, and we'll say it's in Solomnik. So you see a letter from Becklin saying this suit is perfectly sized for Darrett's use. If you could please make sure that he gets it. I appreciate everything that you've done for us. Sincerely, Becklin.
So there's clothes in it?
Look under the felt.
So you look under the felt. You see filigreed filigreed suit of plate armor with Solomonic knotwork.
The letter says that this armor is perfectly sized for Derek. And that she wanted us to get it to him.
Can I put on that?
Did she also send postage for us to carry it?
She did.
I'm proficient with leatherwork tools.
I'm
So
just
straight
waiting
could
for
be sent
delivery
over to your
Package
liking.
for free.
Well,
Kind of a dick move.
if Derek is still alive, then it's kind of. This is a note from another Knight of Solamnia.
Yeah,
Schmeckle?
Hunter. We're
All right,
honor
I will
bound to
carry it
deliver
now.
this.
As long as you got your shekel.
A toll is a toll.
Okay, I mean, I know it's
We
okay
know
with
that
you guys.
We don't get no.
He's alive. We saw him cry, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
He's the one who
I'll
told
leave
us
that
that
out.
Beckman died. So
That's
he's
correct.
around somewhere.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
try and get him as
If there's anything that's wearable, put it on.
Inside the box is just the suit of plate armor.
I will try to wear parts of that suit.
Okay.
He would probably wear some of the belt,
Cape.
like make a cape.
Yeah, that's definitely new costume morph.
I don't know. I'm not wearing it. I'm just trying it on.
What happened to Pony?
You guys are busy talking to people.
Who's got the highest passive?
Oh,
then?
Pony's with us.
So you got the highest passive perception?
Yes, 21.
Okay. Do you realize as you are walking up,
That's what I did.
you realize as you are walking up, again, you have not seen Lord Baccaris or his son.
Good.
He's probably a traitor, and the old man probably died. So,
Yeah.
Sad.
They're hiding somewhere. We'll find them later.
Yeah.
Are we looking for them right
No.
now? Oh.
I'm just picturing this Kender with like gauntlets on that are like 5 sizes too big, going up to his elbows.
I just hope that the tavern keeper is alive. She seemed like a good woman.
I hope we can find Derek.
Yeah.
After about a 2-mile walk, you see these ancient stone knights that stare into the distance as you come closer to these titanic soldiers that are carved into the mighty walls.
I have put everything that was in the box back into the box, unless it's small and looks exciting.
Yeah, I don't think anything would be super small.
If that's all that is actually.
Yeah, it's just
A spur.
But I can, as a bonus action, investigate for hidden doors, traps, things inside.
You see a disorganized neighborhood of tents and ramshackle structures line the road to the city's nearest gate,
And have advantage.
where soldiers in blue and yellow uniforms question all who enter. When you get to the gate guards halt you and ask your business.
We have a name of Salamnia. I'll let you know.
Lord Brian of the Bay, Knight of the Crown, here to reconnect with the guild.
Just a package carrier, sir.
Mm.
And I continue.
Are you part of the refugees from Vogler?
I'm on an assignment to return this here to Lord Derek.
Well,
I-
we came with them, but we're not part of them, right? We were there when it happened, and we were on the boats when they arrived here, but we're not.
We're
from
part of the
Vogler.
militia.
Yeah.
We heard it was terrible there.
It's a slaughter.
Yeah, I mean, like 4 villagers died. It was pretty bad.
We were betrayed by.
You saved the rat. I love you, man.
You have us at a loss, good sir. You have asked who we are.
There's only 12
I am Patrice Rourke of Relgoth. Who might you be?
I'm Brick.
Lovely.
Found guard.
We defended the city. We crushed the right flank of battle. And we turned and routed several units that were faced against us that day.
Oh, all the better then.
Indeed.
We need to make. We need to give news the fact that the Iron Legion, or whatever these mercenaries were called, betrayed us and sided with some enemy that attacked Vogler.
Well, let's hope we've not already let them in.
If they were here, you'd know it.
Well, are you stopping and asking everybody?
We are.
I talked to them personally. We were at the last town, and I did my due diligence with trying to determine whether or not they were foul. They may not be able to tell.
So mostly, I'm Augie. You know me. I'm
Famous.
here to. I am famous. Here to play, show things and stuff like that. These are my routine individuals. My
He
brother.
I don't think I've seen you before.
That's weird.
You must not get out to the finer establishments or the lower ones.
Do you not know how to read? These flyers are in every city.
I don't know what they're talking about.
Can you point me towards the nearest guild?
Well, if you're looking for the refugees, most of them have gone on to Castle Calaman.
Who's the reigning lord of the city? We shall speak to him about these matters.
He would be at the castle.
So,
May we enter? We're tired. We need refreshing and rest.
And we have to deliver this package. As we've said.
We need to check for Lord Derek.
And I adjust the circlet on my head.
I believe that one of my companions escorted a gentleman by the name of Derek to the castle.
To the castle?
excellent.
Excellent. How far is the castle from here?
Chuck, you remember that guy's name? Was it Derek?
Yeah.
It was Derek.
How far is the castle from here?
Oh, just down the road down there. Let's see. Let's look on our freaking map, huh?
About a story and a half, 2 stories.
About a story and a half.
There's no time to waste.
Might be able to get 2 stories out of this.
Excellent. Thank you.
Oh, where's Castle Calaman? Oh my gosh, it's a wave.
Isn't it just
Oh, maybe 4.
It's like literally in the middle of the city.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a little ways. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna walk a few blocks worth.
It's 2 long stories.
Yeah, 2 long.
Yeah.
Story and a half, short. Story and an anecdote, maybe. Depends on the anecdote.
We'll get there.
So
Well, did you happen to see this dude, J.Ev Veldrus? And I will describe him, and probably pretty good overextended detail.
Probably the best damn description they've ever seen.
I don't recall that one.
Carrying up.
The only one that I really recall is, other than the one that I mentioned already, was the
Hell kid.
loudmouth kid.
Oh.
Pale, nobly looking, complains about everything.
Everything.
Roos or something
That
like
kid
that?
was just unhappy with life.
Oh, Rice is dead.
Rice. Rice?
Reese.
Reese?
Yeah, he died defending the boulder.
Oh, well, that's good.
Well, the
I-
boulder killed him. But I looked, the boulder didn't look guilty.
You gotta attack with slashy
Boulders
weapon.
rarely are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Baluster?
Yeah. Well, if you should happen to
Possible.
see this individual,
Baccarus, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't care about his name.
Oh,
we would
okay.
like to talk to
About-
him about certain events that have transpired and things he may or may not have been involved in that may or may not have been good or bad that we have to determine. So we would like to speak with him if you could hold him and let us know. We will be staying with probably wherever your reigning lord or mayor or person has decided to put us up, because they will once they see that I have come here. And, otherwise, at any fine established tavern, place of entertainment, place to stay.
Again, it looks away from the kinder and just looks at the rest of you and it's like, again, if you're looking for the refugees, most of them have moved on to the castle.
That's
Okay.
where we're going.
That's where we're going.
They start filming at us.
Let them through, and they open the gate.
Thank him for his service.
Yeah. Like,
As soon as it's open far enough, I run through the gate like I'm trying to escape.
Let me
When they look at
While
him,
saying, it worked!
when they look at him, I'll put the flyer I just drew for his performance up on the wall next to him.
Distraction.
On the very bottom, I'll put "This was always here."
And after about 10 feet, I'll just start walking normal.
They look at you puzzled. And you're right, Maximus, it was a moment.
I give him the best advice you'll ever hear.
And in my best interpretation, my best mimicry of him, I will give him one of his shekels. Say, thank you, sir, for opening the door. And then we'll continue on through.
Have a shekel.
So I didn't tip you the shekel. I tipped the guard the shekel.
As you
Put in your
And I'd say thank you.
Oh,
as you get closer to what would clearly be the castle, as you notice that it towers well over all the rest of the houses here, pretty much every other structure in the city. The path to it rises up the cliffside, so you start to go up in elevation as you go up to it.
Is it like standing on a rock or something?
Yeah, it's up higher. This whole thing is kind of almost at a slant.
Wow. Crazy.
Overlooked by gigantic statues
it's a
matching
castle.
those that line the city's walls.
I said it's a castle, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's a fortification. Okay. I would know.
At the path's end, guards stand before an open gate. These guards also approach you and ask you to state your business.
We have dire news of the war with the enemy. I don't know.
Yeah,
Must speak
and
with-
currently we do not actually have any businesses. We are looking to open some at some point, but
I've been asked to come here to perform.
Lord Brian of the Bay.
Well, I'm sure I will be asked as soon as they know. I have been asked and will be asked.
I don't know about any of
I have will been asked.
Midnight of Solamnia, and I'm here to seek Lord Derrett. Heard from your guards at the gate that he was escorted here earlier.
Oh, well, come with me. I'll lead you across the courtyard. They're over in the council chamber where some lord is speaking with them.
Thank you.
Nice.
Um,
Let him know that Augie and his brother and his half brother are here.
he looks very puzzled again. Another guard is puzzled as he looks at the centaur with wonder and amazement.
Don't listen to the.
I see the quizzical look upon your face. Are you related to the guard Brick?
Oh yes, I'm Stick, his brother.
Lovely.
Do you have a cousin called Bones?
No, that was our grandmother.
Shekel. Thank you for taking us.
Okay.
Come on, follow me. He begins to lead you across a quite beautiful courtyard lined with there's flowers everywhere in here.
Mm-hmm.
You happen to notice there are an awful lot of roses.
Nice.
As you cross Castle Calaman's paved courtyard, a familiar figure intercepts you with an arrogant smile. It is Baccharis the Younger.
I hoof him.
What the Roll the hit.
Can I?
If that's what you're doing.
I mean, I'll let him speak first, just to hear what he has to say.
Okay.
If I don't like what he has to say, I will hoof him.
I will remind you that we are not evil characters in a bad campaign, and you are in a major city with guards.
fine.
He is royalty.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
His father's a landed noble. What are you?
I'm a centaur.
Yes.
We don't give a toss about
Hoofer
human
of peoples.
As the Younger walks over to you, he
Lovely.
recognizes you, smirks, and says, "My father has matters well in hand. We'll be sure to send for you and the rest of your fish folk once we've determined what's best for them."
Not leaving until I speak with Lord Derrett.
And
Or another
secondly,
one. Or another one of the Knights of the Rose leadership here.
Well, I wouldn't imagine that my father would be very pleased if you disturbed his audience with the Calaman leaders.
casually mentioned that I have taken shits bigger than him, and that if he wants to be a part of my next one, that's a thing that could possibly happen.
Roll for
intimidation.
intimidation.
So that is 19.
Fine. Darrett's over there. You look across the courtyard and you do see Darrett. He does not appear to be with all of the rest of the nobles and the high lords of Calaman, where you see that Baccharis, the older or elder, is speaking to what appear to be the high lords of Calaman. He is off by himself. He may be, however, trying to listen into the conversation. And you see that he is kind of leaning across a tree.
The old guy?
No, the Barrett is listening.
Garrett's.
Yes, Barrett.
The one we're
I'm gonna
delivering the
take
armor
that.
to.
Solemn walk over to Lord Derek with this big box.
You should go see what those guys are talking about.
That's a cool pose, man.
We should.
Um,
Let's go. Said we should. Let's go.
Before we part the company of the brave and courageous barrister, the junior, I'll kind of lean over and go, try not to hang around the caves anymore. You never know, you might fall into the water again.
I want to make sure that I'm taking a position as where I can observe the individuals that they want me to pay attention to.
Okay, so
I'm gonna follow standard
The high
noble.
lords. I was just saying, I wonder what those guys are saying.
Darrett
I
is
know
off
he
to the
can
left.
And that's where I'm going.
These noble guys are off to the right.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna go around that way, you would probably find some pillars or something that you may be able to stand behind, or rose bushes that you could probably get behind if you were trying to keep yourself somewhat concealed.
I am not.
Okay.
I'm walking up and standing the appropriate distance away that a royalty would know to stay, but still while being in sight.
Okay. All right.
And I want to
Within
position
earshot.
myself. Yeah, I want to position myself in a position where it doesn't look like I could hear or anything, and I don't necessarily need to hear because I can read their lips. So I just need to be able to observe it.
Okay.
And that's what I want to do. And I'll just keep wandering around so that I can kind of get a good view of everybody who's.
I'm just walking.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess, you know,
Trunk over to Garrett.
I'm a rather big creature. I'm gonna keep barrister company. Silently.
So you're gonna hang back with.
You can
Stare him, like, look down upon him
get some
with
apples.
disdain.
After your previous comment,
Get under the tree, get some apples.
after your previous comment, as taken as sort of a slight, Baccharis the younger starts to walk back towards the nobles. It's Baccharis.
I don't remember who these people are anymore.
I know. There's going to be a lot of names in this game.
Lord Backgammon.
Lord Backgammon. You head over to Darrett.
Yeah.
As you do so, he
Box.
recognizes you and says, hello.
Hello, Lord Derek. Hand him the letter. I bear uncomfortable news kind of package.
Okay. He opens the letter. As he reads it, he begins to weep.
Pussy.
Yeah, say. And I'll just point down and say, this is your armor, I believe.
Well, yeah, I have zero respect for anyone who's not a proven warrior.
Yeah.
Where was Darrett?
Where was Darrett?
Why
I'm
doesn't
pretty
have
sure he
a
was
armor?
on the battlefield.
He was on the
wasn't
battlefield. Yeah.
I didn't see him.
Okay.
Oh, is he one of these dudes?
Yeah, he's one of the.
Oh, we saw him. We saw him.
Yeah.
Yeah, what kind of commander just leaves his dudes to die? And I walk away.
I believe this
Supportive.
armor is yours, Lord.
It's
Thank you.
It's
Thank
my
you so much for
character
delivering
flaw.
this to me. I can't believe
I
that
have
he
zero
left this.
respect for unproven warriors. You just walked away from the
Yeah.
fight and let your men die.
He seems
It's a pretty shitty thing to do.
he seems really overwhelmed as he like pulls out one of the gauntlets and puts them on. It appears to fit him perfectly.
Well, let's hear it. He shocked these troops. He did stuff in the battle.
Yeah.
And then he left his men to die.
That's what happened.
I think everybody ran off.
Yeah, I don't think that's what.
They only saved the civilians.
Well, yeah, you only saved the civilians, but you don't know
and then we
necessarily
left.
what
No,
happened
we-
after you left.
Then
I
that
thought we all fought together. Since he was the captain.
Well, yeah, but I'm assuming that they signaled their retreat at some point because of the overwhelming forces, right?
sissies.
So, oh well, he's into it.
Apparently, she made this decision on the battlefield.
Well, I'm overwhelmed. I can't believe that she would actually leave this to me. This was, well, obviously it's been resized, but this was her father's arm.
Wow. Well, apparently it's been resized for you.
Well, I am touched by this gift, and I appreciate you bringing it to me.
Problem. We'll need all the orders we can get in the coming months, I'm sure.
You see that, through his crying and all that he's definitely he's making an effort to wipe the tears and make sure that he, presents himself as, that he comports himself.
You know of
Cudgel.
Jay of Veldruz. We saw him leaving.
I did see him. I don't know where he went, but he mentioned to us on the boat. And I guess we'll get through this part before we end, because I want to make sure we get this story part out. And it's back here. Let's see.
How distraught does this guy look?
Oh, like he was really sobbing. I mean, when you got the armor, you mean? He was really sobbing. Yeah. Okay. He. What are we rolling for?
Trying to see if I'd stay interested in the boring conversation.
Oh.
Me too, or if I would go and give him a hug.
Okay.
Like he needs a hug. I'll do it later.
JF let us know that the battle with the Red Dragon army went poorly, but a few of the Ironclad regiment was not involved, and luckily, fortunately, escaped.
The Dragon Army?
In the Ironclad regiment, which was actually, they were duping, some of them were duping them, but it sounds like some of them were not involved in the scheme.
And they were just the reenactors.
Sounds like the type of thing a traitor would say after he survives a battle
Yeah.
and doesn't want to get killed. But that's just my opinion.
Well, at some point, Becklin had sent him to help everyone in the village safely evacuate, and to ensure nobody waited for her and the mercenaries.
Then I guess
Very
you
well.
must
So I
have.
feel like he's on the level, but I don't know. You're right. He could be playing me.
We'll have to keep an open eye on him. Where did he go?
I saw him heading off into town. I don't know exactly where.
Okay. Is there any word or any news that the night council's being called together?
I haven't heard any word here, but of course I just arrived. I've been
wonder
here
if-
not much longer than you have.
I wonder if the councils are going to convene at some point about this. Atlantis.
It's possible. We may have to look into it. If I hear anything, I'll let you know.
All right. Thanks.
So what are these noble talking about?
That is what we're going to find out next week, guys. Thank
my
you very
God.
much for joining us.
Oh,
We will get into the council meeting next week and talk about what else is going to happen in Calaman. Good job tonight, guys. Let's all give ourselves a round of applause. You got through the battle. Okay, you did great. You saved eight villagers. Still managed to win. So you got a couple of pieces to help you next time. Thank you guys all for the new follows and the new people joining us. We appreciate that. Back over to this cam here.
I did not expect it to go on the 4th level. That was really good.
Yeah, these guys leveled up to 4, so they got a huge level jump. this session, so that's really good for them.
Were we supposed to level after the dream sequence, perhaps?
It might have been.
Okay.
Could have been. I mean, technically, again, you were supposed to have 2 levels somewhere in there, and I skipped it because I was going off of my regular milestone stuff. But I gotta keep you guys to about where you're gonna encounter things. So, Maximus, Angel, thank you. Anybody else in the stream? We appreciate you guys coming through and joining us. Always great to have you guys hanging out with us. We'd love to be able to. Yeah, you're the reason we're here. Well, we would be here anyway, but we do love sharing. I do love sharing the sessions with you. Hopefully they go okay. Sometimes they're a jumbled mess, but that's the way D&D goes sometimes. So again, feel free to check out the socials and the links in the doobly-doo down below. And I thank you to all the players. Thank you very much for being here today.
Thank you for having us.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Let's see if we can raid anyone.
Raid Shadow Legend? That was a terrible joke.
Okay, I went a little bit crazy.
Okay, you did way too many then.
Yeah,
Okay, don't do anymore.
I did all the ones I had.
Okay.
What did she do?
She's posting listings.
Ah.
She posted all the ones she had, which I'm guessing is a decent amount.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't that many.
Okay, let's go to Dork Tales. Let's check them out. Oh gosh.
You know what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm trying to get to the right.
18. I usually do 5.
You know what? Here, we'll just give her more viewers. We're gonna go over to Darling Creek Show. You can see some mini things. Yay! Many things. So we'll see you next week, guys. Stick around for the raid. Go ahead and jump on over to Darling Creek Show. Give her a follow while you're over there and drop some emojis from our channel in there. And we appreciate you. We'll see you next week.
I mean, I still have a big launch. I mean,